worked up some heat, turned on my heater, knock off the chills, and then I went outside and did a little work around the house, out in the garage mainly. And then I ended up coming in here and now I'm hot. Woohoo! Alright, at least my hands ain't cold. That's a good thing, because that would be terrible. Yesterday was, I was struggling because my hands were cold. It's difficult to play when your hands are cold. Anyway, we're back to the organ again. I did a demonstration on the organ a few videos back. I'll just do it real quick again. New beginner musicians who probably never played on the organ or want to learn how to play on the organ or something like that. Not difficult, it's pretty simple. Once you get to know what's going on with the functions and stuff like that. I did a video, the difference between the organ and the keyboard. Organ is differently set up with the sliders. I don't call it the sliders, the drawbars. Keyboards do have sliders or drawbars or whatever y'all want to call it. Where it can be set up to play organ with the sliders. Also, they're set up with the features so you can be able to use different tracks and stuff like that too. That's what those sliders are about. On the keyboard, but here on the organ you just got 9 drawbar settings. The upper manual is the B3 Hammond organ. Over here is the control, volume control. One out of the 3 ways that you can control your volume on your instrument. Turn this on just in case. So not all organs are set up identically the same, but most of them are. They have the white tab. Mine's is kind of messed up. I gotta get it serviced. Basically, mine's on here says normal and soft. So when I press down for it to sound soft, it's got a distort sound to it. So I gotta get it fixed. But when I press up for normal, then it will play like a normal organ was supposed to sound. Like all that good stuff. Next to it is the what's my glasses? The Vibrato swell. Alright, that operates the upper manual. I didn't know that until I was messing around one day. And the next tab over is the Vibrato grade. That operates the lower manual. Alright, that operates the lower manual to make it give it that vibrato sound. Mine's is not working for whatever reason. It's tripping out for some crazy, strange, unknown. Now, as long as I have it on, when I say on the off mode, because, okay, so my tab over here for volume control, like I said, this 1 out of 3 ways you can control your volume on the organ. One, you can use the tab over here, like I said, soft or normal. So if I put it on soft, you're not going to hear much, unless I give you the gas, which is down here on the pedal, and I come up on it. Now you sort of hear it, but not much. Okay, so I came up on the gas, came off the gas. That's why you don't hear it much. You hear it, but now you don't. You hear it a little bit, now you don't. You hear it? You hear? You hear? You hear? Okay. Now, if I were to put it on normal, then let's do it again. Yeah, you sort of hear it. Okay. Now, remember I told you about the tab that this is the Vibrato swell operates the upper manual on the organ. Now, if I master the gas down here, what I'm riding off of now is the preset, meaning that the sound is already preset in the tabs here, or actually the preset button. Alright, now when I press up on normal, I got it on mode. I got my tab on normal, meaning I want it to be high. I got my pedals pressing a little bit so I can get some sound. But as soon as I hit the tab, the second tab, the vibrato swell, now we got sound. Barely got sound. Now we got sound. Barely got sound. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but that wasn't doing that from before for a while. So I think all this stuff started happening around 23, but by that time I was sick and in the hospital and a whole bunch of stuff was happening. But anyway, I would have this corrected immediately when I noticed that it stopped working. So when I press down on the on mode, you barely hear it. But as soon as I hit the off mode tab, now we got sound. So that controls the upper manual when you want to use the vibrato. Because the vibrato isn't working properly, you hearing the straight sound. Actually, you hearing the. If I press down, it will be straight. But it's not working properly for whatever reason. Okay. Now, the third button over is the same scenario. I got the tab down that operates the menu here. If I press down on the y'all know what I mean. My brain just went to sleep. I don't really care for the sound, but it sounds kind of trashy. And if you hear it, it sounds trashy. But as soon as I press on the off mode, now it's trash. So I gotta figure out what's going on with that vibrato. And then let me see, while I'm at it, I might as well see what's going on with my other vibratos, because all these were working at one point. Like when I switch over, oh, hold on, I want to upper menu. This used to work. Every time I switch, it used to work. So something has come loose. Now, if need be, and I can't get a technician to come over and do it, I used to do electrical work back in the day. So, of course, any type of work that you do on any type of instrument or whatever that's electrical, or any type of electrical, unplug everything so you don't kill yourself. But so when I noticed it was when I was playing and I was changing them, and I'm like, why ain't they working? What's going on? It's supposed to give your different sounds. So this one has the V1, C3, C1. The other one is V2, and the other one is, I think it's C2. I think it's kind of faded away. C2, and then the V3. So V3 is the top going. Let's just say clockwise, 12 o'clock. It's supposed to be the V3 at the top. All right. And so when I'm doing this, let me hit the drawbar setting. Okay, now when I use my drawbar settings, you see how distorted that is? Now it's changing, but it sounds whack. Alright, so I don't know what's going on with that. So now when I found out that was tripping out, I said, okay, now I gotta get this fixed. Alright? But it's okay as long as I have the tabs turned off for both lower manual and upper manual. Then you hear it, you know. Okay, so we talked about I gotta get some service done on here. That part of it. Now, let's say I'm talking about the upper manual for a moment here, but this is preset, right? Without using drawbars, right? All right. I like that. I like that sound. It's a preset. It's already preset. I don't have to set anything. It's already preset. Nothing that I need to do as far as drawbar settings. So just say the drawbar settings don't work too well on the organ, I can always go to my preset. And that's the D flat preset. If I want to go D, let's try that out. Oh, I'm feeling that too. I'm feeling that. Let's go up to the E flat and see what the E flat gives me. Oh, E flat gives me a little stronger. mellow. A little brighter. Alright, let's go F and do it. Okay. Okay, it's alright. F sharp. It's alright. Okay, it's alright. Let's go to G then. I'm feeling G for sure. Yeah, I'm feeling G. Yeah, I'm feeling G. Let's go to A flat. Okay. Okay. Not every organ is going to operate properly doing these precepts. Believe me, I've been to a few churches and tried this on a few churches, and it's terrible. If the drawbar sucks or the drawbars ain't working, I tried to do that at a few churches that I went played at, and their precepts sucked terribly. On top of the drawbars itself, I'm like, oh my god. So anyway, so let's go to A with it. A sounds pretty strong. I'm feeling A. I'm feeling A. I'm feeling A for sure. Yeah, I'm feeling A for sure. It's just louder, that's all. But other than that, now I can say between A and D flat, if I want that soft, you know, kind of soft vowel, soft vibe. Or go to E, D with it, a little brighter. Let's try E flat, you know it's going to be a little louder. It's a little bit stronger. See, I'm feeling that E flat. For sure, I have to memorize this. I have to memorize my E flat precept and my A killing. All right, E flat and A. Those two are killing, depending on what I want to do. But if I want to go mellow, D flat, or brighten it up in D, super bright in E flat. It's strong. E. Let's try E. So E is gonna give you that. Okay, I'm feeling that too. I'm feeling that. Let's go to F and see how I feel about F. Mellow. I think my F is stronger than the D flat, in my opinion. Yes, F. It feels stronger in my opinion. Mellow. Yeah. So depending on what I'm doing, something bit me. Yeah, probably a mosquito bit me outside. Oh. And I said F sharp, I wouldn't care for it. So if I had an issue here, of course, I would probably tap in on the F and the E flat pedal. God said let it be light, and it was like, yeah, la la. And I remember, if I wanted to be stronger, go to A. Of course, it's not gonna have that screaming sound like I want it to, unfortunately. Let's see, not the way I want it. Y'all know what I mean, the screaming. I mean, you could give the scream, you know. Yeah. Maybe I lied. Okay, maybe I lied. That was only because I went to G and gave create my skeleton string. That was only because I went to G. Now if I go to A, it's gonna be a lot stronger. Is it just gonna be? It's not gonna have that other string, that high pitch. It's gonna be a little dull. Y'all get the point. So now I have to memorize that if I get into a situation. But this Hammond organ probably more than likely ain't gonna move outside this house for the most part because it's a stationary keyboard, right? All right, let's go to B flat preset. Now we have the 9 drawbar settings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. So once you learn your Hammond drawbars you're supposed to have, make sure they all work. I told you I need some service done on here. I know how to fix my drawbar setting. That's simple. I just go back there with my little kit. I think my kit somewhere over here. She weak. I think that one's a little weak. Contact is weak. So all my contacts are strong except for that one. Oh, now I want to be strong this time. Now all of a sudden I want to be strong going up when I was going in reverse. So that operates the B flat preset. That means now you have to preset the drawbars to give it the sound you want, right? So that's what that means. Presets, tabs on here or buttons or whatever y'all want to call it. That means that it's already preset to do whatever sound it's going to give. B flat and B, you have to set it up yourself on how you want to sound. All right, so if I want to sound with the two white ones out, that means I'm playing inside the keyboard. Inside. When I say the word inside, you inside. Like there is a perimeter. I like to do a little X. If I had a little X, I'd be like boom, boom. Okay, a bullseye. You got to play with inside the bullseye, so to speak. I used to do this. Let me see how I used to do it. Let me see. If I could discipline myself to play inside without going outside, oops. I would say from C to C, good luck. So, because I know from C to C, chances are I'm going to have to want to play a few notes in the left hand and maybe a few notes in the right hand. But I use this as an example that if you want to discipline yourself to play on the inside, right, versus way out doing this. No, we're talking about inside. If you can voice your chords staying inside the pocket, I'll call it inside the pocket, then I always look at the keyboard as here, C to C here. But keep it in mind that there's a possibility that I might need to go outside of that window, if I should say. So I'm going to go put the pencil right here. If I can play stuff inside without having to cross over, I'm pretty decently okay with it. And then from this C, we're gonna put the pencil or the thing here, and that's our bullseye right there. This is our bullseye, right? So I had a red marker and I put a little circle. Can you play inside without going outside doing anything else? That's called discipline. So I love you though. I love you though. I love you though. Today. As much as my hand wanted to go outside for a split second. Can you play a song inside without having to go past that mark? Okay. Let me just give a bonus mark. Let's go past the C and go to E. Don't go past E. If you can discipline yourself to play without having to go over past that. Okay, now I'm gonna say here we have A, so I'm gonna give us a little room. Let's just go and take it to F. So from F to E, or we could go F to F. Let's be fair. This is F to F. And you can play whatever it is that you're doing on the inside without going nowhere else past that. You're a good musician. You have come up. No, you just learning to discipline yourself instead of being wild and all over the place. You just want to test to see can you play whatever it is that you want to play and stay on the inside. There is stuff that you end up doing, have to end up doing, that will cause you to branch out. One thing about the organ, y'all, is 51 keys. Start with C, ending with C. So you can't really go anywhere else, in my opinion. All right, just so y'all know that you can't go anywhere else, anyways. But just to discipline yourself to be able to play inside without having to leave the area, so to speak. All right. I love you, though. I love. Now y'all watch. Now y'all watch the left hand. Y'all watch the right hand, and watch what I do. I'm gonna try everything I possibly can without going beyond the F. But I already know my brain wants to say, don't go beyond the A. Actually, I'll put it this way, don't go beyond the C. But I said, let's be fair, F to F. But let's put the pencil right here. Now, in certain keys, you don't have a choice but to go there because of the key change that I might end up doing. I may have to go to the A. I might have to go to the A flat because of the voicings that I may use in the left hand to play whatever it is I'm doing in another key. That depends. That depends because I can now figure out, oh, I don't have to do that because I'm doing it in the pedals. Ah, that means the left hand, the left hand will find a way to not to have to do that. Let's do this. Let's do the C. Now, if I gotta play a B flat or B, I have no choice. I gotta move it over. There's no choice here, per se. Unless I voice here. Actually, see, I told you I lied. No, I can play the voicing up top. If it was B. Y'all see it? Oh, almost got caught. Almost got caught. Almost, but I didn't pass it, y'all. All right. So, it's like you want to discipline yourself a little bit, So, if I can play a song, let's start D flat. Almost wanted to. But I saw my options. I know I can do root first, second. I saw my options. I said, uh-oh. Whoa. All right, here, let's get at it again. D flat. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, because you're been in a such swift way. Almost got caught. I'll play a whole song. I let the pedals do it. So I stayed in the middle. I didn't deviate. I didn't go nowhere. I stayed. That's called self-control. Or you have learned to figure out you don't have to go all the way out and get all wild, you know. If you can learn how to play inside, you pretty good. And I'm just keeping it simple. I didn't do all this other stuff. I just try to keep everything inside, all right, and just have fun doing it, right? I got caught. I got caught. Uh-oh, I got caught again. Well, y'all get the point. So, but if I learn to stay inside the pocket, so to speak, I can do this in any key. Now, I have no choice to go out of the pocket or out of the area because the way the keys, you start dropping, you have no choice. You gotta go where you gotta go. But my point is, if you could discipline yourself to play a certain amount of chords, you don't need 10,000 chords to make a point, you know. If my 7-8 chord progressions can make a point, that's all that matters. If I can get the people in the spirit of the Lord with my chords simple, you know, just simple, just keeping it simple, you know, 6, 7, 1. Send me 2, 3. Send me doing that 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I go 5. 7, 6, 5, 3, 4, 2 up, 4 up. Alright, so I just try to pick chords, y'all. Pick chords that's simple, straightforward, still powerful, still gonna be you're gonna send some people crying. I've been in services where you know, I didn't think my plan was all that and whatever. I did a recording of one service some time ago, and I was doing the exact same these chords, and it was I can't remember what kind of service it was, but it was some type of service. I think it was a morning service. It's before they start service, actually, before they even start doing testimony. And I was playing this song, literally playing this song, and I was literally playing these chords. I remember doing this move, I still got that recorded somewhere, and I think somebody was feeling the spirit coming from that. And God said, I remember doing that move. Not that it's supposed to be there. But I have some people in the spirit, y'all. We as musicians, we can get the people in the spirit, in the right spirit, actually, if you playing from our heart the right way. When I say the right way, you gotta have, well, I guess some people can have evil in their heart and still can blaze on the organ and the keyboard, I guess. But I have some people, you know, going. And at the time, I didn't really think my plan was all that, and it still ain't all that today, but it did trip me out. I recorded that, and I was like, wow, man, that tripped me out. Like, they was feeling my plan though for sure. They was like, this dude over here, because back in the day, I just push, come on, let's get, and I know what I'm doing. So they was feeling it. I didn't know what I was doing. I tell y'all, I didn't know how to do all that. I wasn't doing all that. I just kept straight. I think I did this other part. That kind of stuff, I didn't start doing that till later. Now that I've kind of got some more little ideas, but keeping it simple. Now, people doing that. You got that, whatever you want to go to. Okay, I gotta practice doing on the organ on the upper menu. up high on the voices, because I'm so used to playing down here now. So now I'm gonna try to work on. Good luck. May the force be with me. Hey, I'm gonna try to do it again and see. Yeah. I need to practice some more. I ran out of chords. My coordination is not insane as it used to be. And for a while, I probably hate to say it like this, but for a while, I hadn't really had to actually play behind my pastor, my new pastor that we have, as much following him when he preaches. But my former pastor, yes, our newest pastor, I don't know if I say this or not. I don't know if he could take it or leave it, whether you play behind him or not. So that's just my vibe that I get sometimes when I play. So my practicing on preaching chords, I don't do them. I told my wife the other day a few times, I don't have to play the preaching chords no more, because the pastor, he ain't tripping off of it. See, he's not that kind of pastor that he can care less if I play, because all he wants to do is preach the word of God, so he don't need me to play. Energy practicing preaching chords behind my pastor. So that's just my vibe I get sometimes, that he can take it or leave it. So I know every preacher will want somebody to follow them or background them or whatever. Cause sometimes you might have a pastor that's difficult to follow. I remember a long time ago, my former pastor tell this story about that one, but one day he was preaching, and I wasn't really prepared for him to be going all over the place. At that time, I was still young and dumb. But anyways, he was preaching all over the place. But now, check this out. He normally would keep preaching C sharp, right? But I don't know, for some reason that particular one Sunday he decided that he was just gonna go all over the place, and I wasn't prepared for that. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't ready for that. And on top of that, I didn't own an organ. I didn't own a keyboard. The only time I had time to come and practice on the organ or We didn't have a keyboard back then. That's right. We didn't have, the church never had a keyboard. So I never owned a keyboard or an organ of my own. And the only way I was able to go and practice is only when we showed up at church on Sunday morning. And that was the only time when I was able to play. And so some people might say that's considered practicing. That's a bunch of foolishness. There ain't nobody wants to go to church and be trying to practice while you. I guess if I look at it from another angle, it's like a doctor going to school to learn how to save lives, if I should say it that way. And I guess if I look at it from that angle, maybe they have never experienced certain things, so when that certain thing come about, they don't really actually know 100% how to cure a person from whatever the illness that they may have. So what they do is practice. Let me leave that part right there. They practice on some of us. All right. And I have learned something doing this illness that I went through, that someone told me this. They said, yeah, do you understand that doctors not always all the time know what's wrong with you, unless you know what's wrong with you. But if you don't know what's wrong with you, or you think that you might know what's wrong with you, the doctor is only going to go off of what you tell him. So if the doctor's coming in talking about, hey, have you had past experience with this and that and the other, and you go, oh, you know what, by the way, I probably did. Okay, no, let's check you out for that. All right. And then they come to the assumption that, okay, well, maybe you having a backlash of something that you had 10 years earlier. I'm just using that as an example. So they practice on us. Now, those who've experienced and went through all that process, they kind of now got it down. Okay, we get a patient. Okay, I know what that symptom is. I know what you're saying. I know what's going on with you. Okay, we're going to address that situation. And then on top of that, they're going to find something else wrong with you that you probably didn't know what was wrong with you. Anyway, they just practice. So, practicing on the organ. We got to practice on the organ and the keyboards on certain things. So I just think that, in my opinion, that there's sometimes I don't have to play behind my pastor. If he preach, he get at it. He can yell, scream, yell, throw his head back. I don't think my pastor really trips off of that much of somebody following him like that. There are preachers that do. But I was telling this story about my former pastor. So he was preaching all over the place. All right, so and I couldn't follow him. I wasn't ready for it. I was trying, but I wasn't ready. At the end of the service, he said, son, he said, what happened? This is a good thing that he ain't one of them kind of pastors to be trying to put you on blast in front of everybody in the church. He just preached and kept him pushing. I said, I'm glad you even asked, because I had it in my heart praying at the organ that I could have this little one-on-one conversation with him. And he said, what happened? I said, well, to be honest with you, Pastor, out of due respect, I said, you was everywhere. He said, I was? Really? I said, yeah, you was just everywhere. So he was like, I said, do you know what your normal key that you preaching? He said, nah, I don't know. I said, well, for one, you eventually reached B flat. Now that might be when I'm gonna say this, that might be his top voice. That might be. Then it might not be. That might be his. Let me do an example. That might be his voice talk, or it might not be. That might be his, hey, what you doing over there? See, that one, that's yelling. So that was his yelling voice, B flat. But his top voice was D flat. So I said, hey, why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you just, continue to keep talking to me, right? So while he's talking to me, I'm playing chords. time. He's talking in C sharp, D flat. I said, hey, your vocal tone is C sharp. Oh, C sharp, D flat. He said, okay, that's good to know. I said, I didn't know that. I said, yeah. I said, but when you yell, and y'all know preachers when they start, for whatever reason, your ears or your mind or your vocals go to B flat, and you struggling, you know. Y'all ever have a preacher? You could tell he's struggling because he can't really get those words out because he's too high up on the octave. Can I get away with this? Now, if I was screaming up here, I can't reach it. Now, if my vocal tone is B flat, or just say B flat, well, maybe my vocal tone is here. B flat, and God said, let it be light, and it was light. But the octave of that is the higher octave, and he was trying to reach for the higher octave, but his vocal tone technically was C sharp, D flat. I don't know how in the world we went from D flat to B flat, but that's what he was doing. I was like, so it's like this. And God said, let it be light, right? And it was light. Oh, Lord. What are we gonna say? What are you gonna say? I don't know how he got to B flat. I don't know. That tripped me out. All of a sudden he's in B flat. And he's like screaming it. Oh! He's screaming it. And I was like, bro, that ain't your key, Doc. Alright. And then he went to F. When he realized he was yelling and kind of sort of crackling his voice, then he went to F. And remember, I told y'all the octaves, can I get away this? That's normal for us or some of us guys. Can I get away this? Or this one. Versus this. Can I get away this? I can't reach it. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be yelling for sure. Can I get away this? That guy. Yeah, I'm gonna be yelling. Alright, anyway, my point is this, that he was everywhere. And I was like, man, I'm glad you even asked. Because I was praying, trying to figure out how I was gonna talk to you about this. So he's like, well, what key do I preach in? And I said D flat. And so I was like, go ahead and, you know, we did a little tiny rehearsal, right? Real quick, 2 minute, 3 minute. And then he started doing in C sharp, D flat. And God said, let it be light. And I was like, yeah. And you comfortable, right? He was like, yeah. And he wasn't on a lot of breath and everything. So I helped my former pastor, get it together. Now, what I mean by later on, I ended up praying for this other preacher out here where I live, not too far. And the same scenario happened to me. Wasn't expecting him to be, he had guests or whatever, so he started flexing all over the place. From D flat to D, E flat, E, F, down to B, B flat. He was just everywhere. He was in every key. I was like, okay. C. I was like, oh my God, bro, where you going? And it's in the E. I was like, oh my God, where you going? F sharp. I was like, where you going, Doc? Man, this preacher was everywhere. I promise you, that day, moving forward, here on out, after that, I just came home and said, let me just practice to put these simple 5-6 chords in all 12 keys. And this is how I did it. Alright, I'm trying to memorize what I'm doing. Didn't know nothing about number systems. What in the world is the number system? let me tell y'all something. Even if you learn the number system, you still need chords. We can talk about numbers all day long. 1, walk up to the 3, bump up 3. But if you don't know 2.5, there's no point in talking about numbers. 4.5, 5.5 to the 5. Then we just be wasting our time. You need chords. Chords. You need to know what the chord is with the number system. You can't just say learn numbers. People used to send me messages, man, you need to learn the numbers, man. You need to learn your numbers. But I said, okay, we're gonna learn numbers. You know how to count? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, but at the time, no one was saying, hey, make sure you learn the chords that's associated to the number system. In my mind, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I'm playing, I'm not thinking about 1 up to the 2. Oh, y'all going to the 5. Okay, 5. Back to the 1. Oh, y'all going back to the 1. Oh, y'all doing the 7, 6. Oh, 3. Oh, 2, 6, 2. 5. Oh, y'all going to the 5. Who's doing that? Who's doing that, y'all? All right, come on, y'all. So I was like, listen. The reality is, when you're in the middle doing something, you ain't thinking numbers. At least I'm not. I'm not trying to think about no numbers. I'm like, okay, yo, where we going with the song? You know what I'm saying? Think? I ain't thinking about no number. 1, 7, 6. Let me see how I go. Think. You. Lower 6. 5.5. 5. 1, 2. 2 to the 5. I'm not thinking about numbers. 6, 7, 10, 1 to the. I'm not thinking numbers. I'm thinking chords. 2, 3, 4, 5. I ain't thinking of none of that. 9 is 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking of numbers. I'm not thinking numbers. But numbers 1, 7, 6, 5, 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1 to the 7, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3. I ain't thinking numbers. My brain can't let me do it. I just, my brain is like, prone, 2, 6, 7, 3, 6, 5, 4.5. My brain thinking that like that. It's just, you know, in the moment. I'm in the moment. I ain't thinking of number system. I gotta start practicing on the organ up top. So that's what I did with my pastor. He was a nice guy. He respected me. He wanted to know what was up. But like I said, the next church I went to, and I was playing, promise y'all, I didn't even wait for the check. I left. My homeboy grabbed the check. I was playing. We were both playing along. He was on the organ. Actually, he was on keys. I was on organ. And then when I realized, okay, this preacher's preaching all over the place, then we swapped. He got on, and then like I said, I ain't no keyboard player, so he didn't have no transpose button that I could find on the keyboard. So I just let him do what he do. But at the end of the day, I left before the church said amen. Before they even did the benediction, I just got up and I walked out. And I left and I came home because I was disgusted with myself. Was the fact that, hey, you know what? That ain't cool. I gotta learn how to play this stuff in the alt 12 key. So I just took the simplest thing to do and just transpose. All right, I'm gonna work on playing up on the board now because I'm so used to doing it in the middle. So let me now try to be like, yo, beginner musician. I gotta be a beginner musician again. So I just have to pay attention to what I'm doing. You know, can I get away? What kind of chords am I playing? All right, okay. All right, that's that D flat 13 sus chord. And matter of fact, y'all, my hardcore came out day before yesterday, or actually, hold on, what day is this now? Friday. I think it came out yesterday. Hold on. I think it cleared yesterday. Or actually the day before. So if you guys want to pick up your copy, those who's already got your book, these chords that I'm doing, they all in my book, y'all. Like, all right, this is my edition number 1. All right, get the book. All right, get the book. I place all these chords for beginner level in the beginning of the book. To fast track if you new at wanting to learn how to play your scales and learn how to play chords, you need to learn how to play chords. If you don't know chords, you can't play chord progression. Period. I remember my time when I was like struggling trying to figure out, man, what is this dude playing? What's she over there playing? Where's the homie playing? I used to be sitting there and yeah, y'all, yep, that was me. Sitting there like, man, what is she doing? What is he playing? What's that? What's them chords he's doing? Yeah, sidebar. Y'all know about the sidebar. Back in the day, I didn't have cell phones back then. We had the cameras. I had my little big old camera. What are you doing over there? You know, or I have to use muscle memory. I have photographic memory, so if I stand over your shoulder and you keep playing that same move, I'm locking it in. Oh, okay, he played that same move. Okay, all right, cool. He's playing that same move again. Cause it was a chord that resonated with me. So I said, okay, he keeps on playing that same move right there. I'm eventually get that. I'm eventually learn that chord over a period of time. So my thing is, let's get here. Let's go to Amazon. Go to my website, y'all. Our website is Bishop Drake Clark Hot Chords .in. That's gonna be my thing. You gotta get. All right, Bishop Drake Clark Hot Chords .info. Alright, that's my theme song right there. Or my theme music. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. So Amazon buyout. Oh, they put them two together. Oh, that's dope. Alright, cool, Amazon. Whoop whoop. Alright, Amazon put my books together in the same category, so that's dope. I likes that. So you get the paper cover or paperback. What do they call it? The paperback. Paperback. Last time I saw it said paper cover. All right. So you got the paperback. You got the Kindle and the hardcover. That is your choices. Y'all can obviously see I got both of them, including my digital download. I don't know how many times I did the download of versions in my devices and so forth. Okay, and then that was my edition number 1. Right, as I was saying earlier, for beginner level musicians, learn your scales, very important. And number system, very important. That's in my chapter number what? 1. All right, chapter number 2, we get into playing chords. You need to learn chords: major, minor, augmented. This is my own formula that I use in the book that helps me to identify what's going on somewhat. All right, major mood, minor mood, augmented mood. All right, we're gonna add that 7. We have the major 7 with sharp 5. All right, diminished 7, dominant chord, if you want to call it that, the C7 chord, major 7 chord, sus2, sus4, and the 7 sus4 chord. And guess what? Tritone. So that's the formula that I use when I'm trying to navigate on what is going on with musicians doing stuff. All right, and that is what's going on in the very first chapter: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, chapter 9 is when I take y'all to a whole nother level. Right, chapter 9, and listen, y'all, you can't mess this up. Like, the chords is there, the notes, everything. There's a 2-year-old, 2-year-old can do this. All right, so I know us adults can do this. All you gotta do is look at it and play. I got it down here where it says left hand, right hand. Let's give it up for my Miss Editor for doing an awesome job and putting the diagrams together. My job was to put the chords, the names, and what's going on with the name of the chords that we playing. So this book is designed for either for all levels, really, beginner, intermediate level, and advanced level, because there are advanced level musicians that I collaborated with in the past that don't even know exactly what they're playing. They just know to play the chords, they sound good, they do what they do, that's it, but they don't know exactly what it is. So I designed this book for all levels, all right, every level. Don't matter what level you at. I don't care how old you are or how young you are. The book is simple, literally. So let's give it up for Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly done an awesome job in putting the diagrams together, putting the chords, all that good stuff together. My job was to put what the left hand is doing, blah, 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 the name of the chord, and keeping it pushing. All right, so every one of you guys musicians can start learning how to play this stuff and not having to go drag somebody down, chase somebody down. My wife, we use her terminology. She uses what she used to tell me: stop jocking people. I was like, what? What's that mean? Stop jocking people. Like, what do you mean by that? You just chasing people down to get them to show you how to do this and do that. Why don't you go figure this out on your own to a point, right? It do get to a point where if I don't know what I'm doing, ain't nothing wrong with getting on the phone, making that call right quick and say, hey, yo, I don't know what I'm doing. Can you help me out? Show me what up, right? Okay. Here is chapter 9. That's when I take y'all and give y'all the heat. All right. This is where it gets real heated up for all of us to learn how to play these major 9s. Minor 9, minor 9, 11, minor 13, 9, sharp 11. All right, minor 13, 9, sharp 11. I mean, y'all, I put some stuff in here that probably when I was heavily drugged up or whatever, being in the hospital, I didn't realize I put all this in here. Oops. That diminished 7, 11 with the flat 13. Y'all heard me doing it in an audio clip where the musician's doing this. Let me see. Every one of these chords. Chapter 2. Chapter 4. In the first book, every chord. Chapter 2. And chapter 4. The major 7 move. major, major, major 7, right? Diminished, chapter 3. Every chord. Major, chapter who? 2. Sus, chapter who? 5. Secret sauce chord, chapter who? 5. Tritone who? Chapter 8 and 18. Sus, chapter who? 5. Every chord I'm playing. The sus chord, chapter who? 5. Major chord, what chapter, y'all? 2. So we have 2 chords that musicians like we play mixed. When I say the word we, because I'm a part of that we, y'all gonna be a part of the we. I want y'all to be a part of the we. We gonna be doing some 2-handed chords, doing 2 different chords. In chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're playing the double up chord in all 12 keys. And I want you to get familiar with it because I promise you, you're gonna be doing this stuff. I promise. Yes. All right. Those major 7s, chapter number 4. And those who already got your book, I know y'all like woo woo. Yeah, he ain't lying. He's not lying. I put these chords in there, right? So yeah, that diminished yes, that's that diminished 7 with 11 with the flat 13. All right, y'all heard me messing with it the other day. Diminished double up, chapter 3. But this chord, this chord right here is in the book, right? Like I said, I must have been really heavily on drugs. I was really sick back then, getting out the hospital. But this is chapter 10 in the book. Oh my goodness, y'all. That's crazy. Yeah, so every kind of chord that I could think of, I wanted to put it in the book so that way every musician can know how to play the voicings of chords that you hearing other musicians doing, so you're not left out. Like my wife says, stop jocking people. I got y'all. Y'all need some chords? I'm the chord man. I got you. Your 6/9s, all right, it can be done in so many different ways. Y'all heard me do the 6/9 when I was good. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Listen, y'all. D flat, major chord, double up. In the book, chapter what? 2. I love you, Lord. It's in the book. Diminish up, chapter who? 3. The minor chord, double up. Now I want to flavorize it, if you will. Like the hamburger. You try to have a hamburger, you got 2 bonbons, and then you got the patty in the middle, and then you want to throw some mayo on there, some ketchup, and some lettuce and tomatoes and all that stuff. So now I can juice it up and put some more notes in there. That's why I went to chapter 9. First it was plain, right? Now, chapter 9. Okay, y'all. Y'all better get these chords. Y'all better get these chords. Y'all gotta get the book though. All right, cause it's in the book. I do this stuff in all 12 keys so you can get familiar with it. So y'all not left out. All right, left out out at sea. All right. What was the other thought I had in my mind that just slipped through my head? So yeah. So I love you. Chapter 2, chapter 3, diminished up. Minor 9, 11, chapter who? Chapter 9. I love you, Lord. I told you. Chapter 2. Today, 2 and 7. All right. Without the bass line, this is the major 7 with the flat 5. E, major 7 flat 5, which is in my book as well. This is without the bass line, y'all. All right. So I can go to my content and tell you it's there. And we'll say, let me see, that's the minor 7 flat 5. We're going to go to the major, chapter 12. All right, now, let's pull out the new book. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so now we have edition number 2. Remember, I said with the bass without the bass line, right? So without the bass line, we have the major 7 with the flat 5. With the bass, it's a C7 what? C7 sharp 9 sharp 5, or C7 sharp flat 9 sharp 5. So let's see what chapter that's gonna fall over. Let's go to chapter number 7. Let's go to chapter 7. Let's see what chapter 7 got to say. So chapter 7 tells me is the chord that I'm playing is the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. In the book, I love you, Lord, I love you, Lord, I love you, Lord, today. Now I'm using chapter 8. Now also I use chapter what? 7 and or 8, both of them, and 8, or one or the other. And again, the chord is a major 7 with the flat major 7 with the flat 5. All right, all right. Now this is the now this chord here is the 713. That's in the book too. Y'all gotta get the book. It's the 713 move. Because this is without the bass line. Alright, this is without the bass line. This chord, alright, the major 7 with the flat 5. And this one is your 13. Your 713. You know the jumpy key. What? Yes, what chapter is that gonna be? In the book. Alright, so chapter 7, we have our sharp 9, sharp 5. Chapter 8, we have our sharp 9, flat 5. Alright? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Okay, now. So chapter 7, I'm sorry, correction. Chapter 7 is the sharp 9, flat 5. My bad. And then chapter 8 is the sharp 9, sharp 5. I had to get it right. I had it backwards. Alright, now, remember, this is without the bass. Now we're talking with the bass now. Now we have what we call the 7. Right, that's the 7, right? The 7 sharp 9, flat 5. But when I move one finger over, and now it's the sharp 9, sharp 5. 7 sharp 9, sharp 5. Alright, then without those bass lines, it's the major 7 with the flat 5. And this one is your 713. Let me find out what chapter that is at. See, I must have been on some drugs. They must have heavily had me on some drugs when I did this book, y'all. And I'm like, did I really put this in here? That is insane. I actually did do it. I think I did it. I got a feeling that I did it. Yep, 713. Chapter 21, y'all. That's funny to me. Okay, I think I gave y'all way too much information. Alright, so yes. But y'all need it. We all need it, right? So y'all not, as my wife would say, stop jocking people. Stop chasing folk down, trying to get them to show you this and that and the other. Go learn how to do this stuff yourself. So, sure enough, when Chordy came out, I'm sorry, y'all, but when Chordy came out, it was over. I was like, okay, now I'm learning exactly what I'm actually doing, right? Exactly what I'm doing, right? Y'all gotta get the book, I promise y'all. And remember, y'all probably heard me doing it on the bass line too. Now do the tritone in there. Yeah, do the tritone in there too. Okay, y'all asked me, is that chord in there? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, you gotta learn the moves, y'all. These chords are in the book. Alright, so in all 12 keys. I gotta practice myself. Funny thing is I already do it. So when I go to any key, we can do this in. Now that changes the name of the key because of the bass line, y'all. Okay? chord that we're actually playing now. But right now, without the bass line, is our 7/13. I'm thinking about C in the key of C. I love you, love. I love you, love. I love you, love. Today to the 7. And it's that 13, yeah, the 7/13 chord. Now I got the bass there. Now because I'm hitting the bass line B, that is at B, which is already in chapter who? Y'all know this is gonna be funny, y'all. It's already in the book, all right, in chapter number 8, 7 or 8, all right, chapter number 8, because I'm carrying the bass line. Yep, the bass line, and you're gonna be playing that 7, 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. That's what we're playing. And that's in any key. Because what's happening? We're playing the minor chord, y'all, which is chapter number 8 or 18. I'm playing the minor chord. And here I'm messing around what we call the minor third. Hold on. Is that the minor third? Second, major, minor third, the major third. My bad. The major third. It's the major third. And the tritone. Remember now, because I understand I have bass line on the pedals, so I don't have to double up with the pedals in my left hand and the pedals in my foot. So you hear. This is funny that I must say. I heard this musician doing this little move, and I was like, where in the world is this chord movement? Now I'm gonna flip to another chord, but it's gonna be, so we went from the 7, the 7/13, the 7 9 sharp 5, sharp 9 sharp 5, right? Okay, that's what we doing. All right, and you just transposing. Transpose, right? But you know, I got to thinking about it when I was messing with this. I'm just transposing. And just remember, these moves that I'm doing is the third, B flat third, 1, 2, 3. Those movements are in chapter 18, where I talk about the second, the minor second, the major second, right, and so forth and on and on and on. Those are in chapter 18 in the very first book. When you start to get the concept behind the madness, what you hear musicians doing, this is gonna blow your brain. This is gonna blow your mind when you hear people doing it. Anyway, so I heard this move here. What? This made me mad because I didn't realize I actually already knew how to do it. And I'm looking all over the place trying to sit here, figure out, man, what is this dude playing on the organ, man? And the funniest thing is, I've written it in the book. I didn't realize it until actually my book came out and I was doing a video just like this and talking about, hey, go to chapter 9 and see what's going on with chapter 9. Yeah, your major 9 and your minor 9 and your minor 9 11, your minor 13 9 sharp 11. And I just kept going through the chapter. You get diminished 7 11 flat 13, and chapter 11 we got the 6 9. Chapter 12 our major 7 flat 5. In 13 we have the minor 9 with the flat 5. All right, let me address that one too. So the musician was doing this song. Let me see how it goes. I just literally played the chord and I didn't realize I didn't realize I actually, y'all, that was the minor 9 with the flat 5 in the book. That tripped me out. I was like, man, did I really put that in the book? Did I actually really know how to play that already? But yeah, it took me by surprise. And I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah. That is the minor 7 flat 5. What chapter is that in? It's in the book. I promise y'all, you will not regret getting the book. Because y'all need to learn the chords. We all need to learn the chords. I don't know everything. I promise you this. When I finish learning this book, like we keep doing these videos, we're going to learn every chord. Yeah, this is the minor 7 with the flat 5, chapter 16. And all 12 keys. That tricked me out. Also, I have the minor 9 with the flat 5 over here. What? Yes. So I have the minor 9 with the flat 5 here. I also have the minor 7 with the flat 5 as well. And I was like, yo, did I literally just play that chord? Yes, y'all. For real. Yeah, that's the minor 7 flat 5. I just add the 9 to it. Draw bars matters. These chords I'm playing in a book. This is the major 9 with the 13. E flat major 9 13. Y'all fat. One way of playing it fat. Remember I told y'all playing inside the box, right? I can take the voicing and go outside. I can take the voicing and go outside with it. Y'all say make it fat. This one musician say, man, you got to show me some fat chords, some dope chords. Get the book. It's in the book. In every key. Never really played this song on an organ. Yeah, so E flat major 9 13. Chord wise, because we're going to a B flat. It changed the name of the chord, so if you notice, this is B flat. B flat. So we have the 1, 3, and the 6. B flat major 6, right? Yep. Now, what I'm doing is I'm adding the 9s now, so we're going to have a B flat major 9. Now, I'm trying to see if I'm going to play a minor move in here. We'll find out if we're going to have a minor move here in a second here. But for the most part, I'm hitting the 1, the 2, the 3, the 5, and the 6. And back at the 9 or the 2 at the top. But right now, this is B flat. I know it sounds kind of naked. So, okay, now I see my flat note somewhere. So if I understand my scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, flat 7. So now we have a minor chord there. So it's a B flat minor 7 or B flat minor 9, because the 7 kind of goes out the window for now because of the what? The 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have a B flat minor 9. Because that voicing is in my left hand. So if I understand that's why I say you gotta learn your skills. B flat is 1, C is 2, D is 3, right? E flat is number 4. But none of the other notes I'm not hitting is the 4, right? As far as the chord is concerned, right? Alright, but when I am playing is the 1, the 3, and the 6. Now the 6 is the 13. Let's keep that in mind. Alright, the 6 is the 13. Alright, so remember, I have a B flat, B flat. Right, but I'm playing B flat 1, 3, and going over to the 6, which now I have to say 13. I have to keep that in mind, right? So So B flat 13, right, for now. And then as soon as I add the 9 to it, now I said we're going to flat the who? The 7. Flat 7 is in the left hand. So we can say we probably have a B flat minor 7. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's like B flat minor 9, right? B flat minor 9, 13. B flat minor 9, 13, because the 6 and the 9 and the 7 was flat. It's in the left hand. So now we're playing a B flat minor 13, 9, or we can say B flat 9, 13, or you can say B flat 13, 9 chord. Is that what I just said? It was a B flat minor 13, 9, or 9, 13, however y'all want to say it. Right, because it had to flat the 7. Flat the 7. It's in the book. I'm literally, it's in the book, y'all. Right here in my face. Alright, so we're going to end up playing a B flat minor 9, or minor B flat. Well, this is a B flat minor 9, but this other chord, I think I did put the 13 over here. Is in the next chapter. Hold on, let me look. B flat minor. I'm going to say B flat minor 7 with the 13 sharp. Let me see, hold on. Did I put that in here? B flat. I thought I swore I saw it. Hold on. Or is it? I think it might be in the other book. So, yeah, so B flat. Because this is the same chord I had played earlier. I'm sorry. So, okay. Remember I said B flat earlier. That was the dominant move, a dominant chord movement. But because the 7th got flat, it's now A flat, my bad. A flat, my bad. A flat minor 9, like I just said, it was right here in my face. A flat minor 9, and it's in chapter, whatever chapter I just said it was in. What chapter I said? The minor 9, flat 5, I forgot what chapter we said that was in. Hold on, let's get at it. Because I did the minor 13, 9 sharp 11. That was what my brain was thinking at the time. Alright, so we did the minor 9. Here it is, right here in my face, chapter number 13. Alright, it was right here in my face. Literally looking at me. A flat minor, right? So this is A flat minor 9. A flat minor 9 with the flat 5. Because what happened was, at first my brain is thinking B flat. Now I have to think of A flat because it went flat. So now we can do the count, it's A flat. That changed everything at this point because of the scale note. My bad, I think of B flat. But because my foot is on B flat. That's the reason why I went there to say B flat, because my foot is on B flat. But this is A flat minor 9 with a flat 5. Is my keyboard on? Hold on, let me see something, y'all. Alright, now we're gonna see what it is with the bass line, because I don't remember. I had to probably look it up over there. But let me see something right quick on the keyboard with that bass line. But I'm almost possibly sure that that is a flat minor 9 minor with a flat 5. So we're gonna double check that and make sure. But every chord that I can think of, that I can come up with, believe me, it's in the book. It's more than likely 9 out of 10 is in my binder over there. And that I already have the chords there. Let me see. Let's what? Oh man, it's got to reboot. Hold on. I gotta reboot all of a sudden. Hold on. My Mackie Dacky got to reboot. Chordy. Hope it be quick. Oh, that was fast. Cool. All right, so let's get it at the bass line. So, what was that chord I just played? Oh, here. Oh, can we hear it? Hold on, got a note stuck somewhere. Here we go. All right, so yeah, so we have A flat major 9 with the flat 5. Also, we can do the minor. All right, my bad. When I said minor, is major, y'all. Major. I forgot. All right, A flat major 9 with a flat 5. All right, now because we're playing the bass line, is a B flat 913. And I think I did put this chord in the book. So if I say A flat major 9, minor 9, scratch what I said. It's major 9 and not minor 9, my bad. Slide back over here. So we have A flat major 9 with the flat 5, but with the bass line it's a B flat 913. Alright, I knew I was off. I was a little off there. Alright. Now the minor 9 with the flat 5 was similar to that chord. Let me see, just go up here, A flat. That would have been this one. Oh, that would have been. Yeah. That is the A flat minor 9 with the flat 5. My bad. I was off by one note. Yeah. So let's see. Let's do that again. Yeah, so this is the A flat minor 9 with the flat 5. My bad. And then because that chord was so close together, and I'm using the same secret sauce chord, so it's A flat. I should know that because A flat major 7 with the flat 5, and I added the 9. My bad. But because I went to the B flat bass line. Go to the B flat bass line, then you're doing a B flat 913 chord. And I'm wondering, actually, did I actually put that in here? Because I told you I was under the influence. Let me see, did I put the let's see. So I have the major 13 with the flat 9. I thought I saw the other chord that I just mentioned, the 913. Oh yeah, here it is. So I got the 913 is what I thought. Alright. In all 12 keys. That's chapter 24. Alright, chapter 24 is the 913s. Okay. And then I gave a different approach to the 713s. Man, I did too much in here. I did way too much of this stuff. Alright. Now I'm heating up again. He's heating up. So yeah, keep that in mind, y'all. This is the second book. Edition number 2. I put way more fire in this one. I probably put way too much fire in this book, but it's for all level, a beginner level, intermediate level, and advanced level, where you're gonna get nothing but fire all day. In this book, starting from all chapters. This one went to 25 chapters. I was planning to do more, but yeah, that would have cost some more chinga-ching. So I said, all right, we're going to settle for. So my hardcover just came and hit. That's what I was about to go check. I think it was yesterday. Because I submitted it, I believe, the day before. And let me see. So it says hardcover. Usually it says that when it hit October 15th. Whoop, whoop. So that was the day before yesterday. So my hardcover hit on October 15th of this month. So those who like to get the hardcover, buy y'all. It's there. Soft cover. The soft cover and the ebook came out September 25th was the ebook. 26th was the paperback. Right? Y'all gotta get these chords. All right, I ain't done. I'm just getting started. As y'all can see, my library of chords here that I've generated over the since right after COVID, actually, because couldn't go nowhere and do nothing, so I was bored to the death. And then I finally downloaded Chordy and wanted to get an idea on what I'm playing. And so since I downloaded Chordy, wake up my computer. Hey, wake up. I decided, let me go ahead and just drop a book. And yeah, I dropped that first book. So I still got hundreds, thousands, and thousands of chords to go to eventually get everything that's in here out of here into a real legitimate, a legit book, if I can say it that way. So y'all want to learn how to play the organ and the keyboard, y'all want to learn these chords and stuff like that, I got you. All right. As my wife says, stop jockeying these musicians and chasing them down. If they don't want to help you, just go figure it out. Go figure it out. And when you figure it out, they gonna figure it out that you figured it out. So that's what I've been doing, y'all. Sickness hit me, like I said, in 23. That's really put a serious, I guess it's a significant slowdown for me because I couldn't keep up practicing and stuff because I was super sick. So I couldn't move, talk, walk, nothing. But thank God I'm out of that for now. So now I feel like I have to come back here and relearn how to play again. That's crazy. You see how I'm almost coming back to the middle of the board. But I was practice doing outside. Start working on practicing outside of the organ. It's not gonna be easy because for years I was doing that, and then I stopped doing it for many years. I prefer be inside. So check out my website, Bishop Drexler Clark Hot Chords INF. Oh. So bite-sized practice is what I was intending to do this video, is how I learned to do stuff, and I would pick about 18 different ideas, or when I mean 18 different people, I might grab an idea from John, and I'm just throwing fake names out right now, but I may grab an idea from fake John and fake Buju and fake Waterback and fake nobody name. I just pick a different people and then try to grab the little ideas along the way, incorporate them in my plan. And that's how I do it, bite-sized practice. So if you're a beginner musician or intermediate and you feel stressed out, don't stress yourself out. I've been there, done that, and I know what it's like. Especially if you're already playing at a church and you really don't know what you're doing yet, sort of. It can be very stressful. Now that I'm not as stressed out as I was, because I have a replacement for right now. But meanwhile, at the ranch, I'm gonna try to make a comeback, right? Strengthen my prep plan and get myself unstressified out, and just come in here and just play something for a minute. Experimenting, so to speak, and doing the versions and doing the same thing, but just moving the chords around. Understand your inversions. That's why I say learn your inversions. It is important. And then after that, After I get bored of playing that same thing, then I'm like, okay, what can I do a little slightly different or add to it? That cool. Okay. All right. I'm doing this stuff in the book. Literally. The major 7 with a flat 5 drop or the minor 7 drop. And I can play around with the other drop. And I'm almost about to forget what I said earlier. So I've written this chords out in the book, and I have been looking for this chords, this A chord, basically. I'm gonna call it the A chord, for the longest, trying to figure out where is this musician playing, and I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And y'all know the funniest thing is, it was in my book this whole time that I written it. Written the chords in the book and didn't realize it. One day, I'm sitting here, let me look at these chords. Let me look at what I actually transcribed. Well, let me look, let me look at this. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this, y'all. I'm looking at this. I'm like, hold on. Here we go. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh yeah, that's nice. That was nice. I'm transposing. Let me give it a bass line. I'm gonna give it a bass line. Oh, that's nice. Oh man, that's nice. Oh man, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh man, that's nice, y'all. That's nice. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm doing this on the keyboard, so I'm really ain't tripping as much, so I'm just dropping chords as my hand drop. When I go to the keyboard and I play some on the organ, I drop my hands on it, that's what's going to happen. Alright, so I'm doing it. I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm doing this in all 12 keys, y'all. Okay, I'm pretty sure y'all get the point. So one day I'm listening to this groove, and I'm like, dum 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 dum. I'm like, is that? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that what? Wait a minute. That's in my book. What? What? I didn't realize I put this in the book, and I've been looking around for this chord. I hear people doing it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Is this what I think this is? It tripped me out. And I was like, wait a minute. I already know how to play this thing. And I wrote it. So why am I having a hard time looking for this, right? I'm telling y'all, get the book and learn the chords in the book. I had to go to my own book to look to see where is that chord. All right, you know, it may, you know, you probably hear, you know, musicians probably playing it a little bit slower. Or you might hear it like Oh, you might hear this. Let's see. This stuff like that, I'm like, oh, ain't nobody teaching me this stuff. That's the craziest thing. I ain't taking no lessons from it. It's just that I discovered it by oops. I think probably like I said when I was sick, I had probably so much drugs in me that I didn't realize I was already doing this stuff. Sitting at the keyboard, just playing chords. Those preaching chords, like I said earlier. 13 such chords. I believe that is chapter number 25, I think. Chapter 25? Nope. No. Okay, so it wasn't 25. What did I say? I thought, was it 25? Nope. What did I see that at? The 13 says. I just saw it 2 seconds ago. I thought it was at chapter number 3. Where did I see that at? Where did I see that at? Oh, chapter 23. I know I saw it somewhere. So chapter 23, those preaching chords. As I was saying earlier about playing for this preacher, and he was playing in all 12 keys, I said, okay, let me figure out what type of chords am I playing. Alright, so yes, the 13 sets, but actually without the bass line, we are playing the major 9 chord, chapter 9. Chapter 9, all day in chapter 9, y'all, chapter 9. Y'all heard these grooves? I'll probably do a groove. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All I'm doing is taking the 2 chords, which is a major chord, 2 different major chords, and doubling them up. You gotta get the book, y'all. I promise you. You will thank me later. Y'all gonna thank me later. Alright? You can thank me now, you can thank me later. Some of y'all can thank me now. But you gonna thank me later because I'm like, where did they get these chords? What type of chords is being applied in some of this stuff? And I'm like, man, and it can't be that difficult. It's chords that I'm more than likely know how to do. The praise rolling. major 9 chord and you just transposing that stuff. I mean, of course, you know, that was a lot faster beat, but you know, no. Oh, I'm back here. What was I doing? Hey, what? Hey, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Hey, where did it go? This just kicked me out. Kicked me out. So yeah, you know, you just taking these chords and transposing them. Whether it's a groove or whatever you want to do with it, and have fun with it, y'all. Come on, put your hands together. Anyway, that's old school stuff. But every chord I'm playing, y'all, or every chord we might even hear musicians are playing, I got it in the book. And just practice it. This guy was doing something in one of my videos. I was like, I wonder what is he doing? But he was just doing this just crazy drop move. But it was just really him just doing. He was just transposing. It sounds funny because of the way. He was following a preacher doing some preaching chords, and I was like, that was a crazy drop he did. But I forgot what key was in. You know, it was funny to me because I had never heard that move like that. It was kind of crazy. I think probably where I would put that at is right here. This is something like that. I'll probably do like, God said let it be light, and it was like, and it made it sound crazy when he did probably do the drop right here. It would probably be funny though. Actually, he did it this way. Actually, he did it this way. Actually, until he got muddy, and then he came back up. That's what he did. Depends on what the key was. I'm gonna see, but basically, he just did this little. Gotta get my speed together. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna do it slower. Okay, my finger wants to keep switching over from the major move to the secret sauce chord. See. My finger want to go to the secret sauce chord. Why? Because it take me back to the move. So if he was in C sharp, I don't know where key was in. Because when I slide over, it takes me to the 13, the flat, the -7 flat, the -7 flat 5. I'm sorry, not 5. Oh, I keep saying flat 5. The -7 flat 5 with the 11 with the flat 13. Yeah, but when he did that little crazy drop, got muddy. Of course, he was doing it with the draw bars here. Big difference because when you do that coming back up. Hold on. I told you it gets muddy. It get muddy. So you're gonna come back up. You see, my finger auto wants to go to the secret sauce chord and go back to the move. You know what? Let me find that video because that had me tripped out when I heard him doing it, and I was like, I know what he's doing. But really, without the bass line, like I said, it's the major 7 with the flat 5 drop. Because he's doing it faster. I gotta practice my foot pedals movement now. That would be a trip if I was playing. God said, let it be light. And it's like, oh Lord. We about to do that drop move. flat to B. That's all this is the major 7 with the flat 5 drop. Now I got practice on my speed on my pedals. And this is how I would do it if I was doing on my pedals. 108. We're gonna speed up. 112. Now let me tell you what I'm doing. First time I was tapping. Tap, 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 heel, tap. When I say toe, heel, supposed to be toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel, toe, heel. Right? But in the beginning I started with the tapping with my toe, 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 toe. Now when the speed got up a little bit more, then I started doing the heel toe thing. Now this is 107. This is where I'm comfortable with the toe thing. Now, technically, I'm supposed to do toe, heel, toe, heel. Now I have to sit on the organ in the middle of the organ to get this right. But let me do it right. I've noticed that when you do the toe, it's tapping. If you notice when I do the heel, you can hear I'm relaxing into it. Big difference. One oh seven. Hold on. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Toe go out the window somewhat. The toe heel, because at some point you got to get to the pedals, to the notes a lot faster. So now I'm improvising between the toe heel. So you might hear me doing most of toe. That's the toe, because the heel is having an issue with trying to land. 131, y'all. Toe. Come on. Shuffle those feet, y'all. $131. it. Woo! I'm hanging. Woo! 155. Woo! Oh, my leg's burning. Oh, my leg's burning. That ain't easy. My leg is burning. Woo! But that's a workout, y'all. That's how I used to do it back in the day. Strengthen my legs so I can have speed to my pedal movement. Alright, so I can add speed to my pedals. See? Alright, I got speed to my pedals now that I did a workout on here. Then it allows me to be able to move a lot more quicker. I think I ran into somebody who told me something about they have an issue with their pedals movement, and this is my solution: is practice slowly, of course. I'm 155. So practice on that. If you try to learn how to play the organ and you want speed, your speed will come. So you know that. I can do it now. From before, I was terrible. All right, from before, horrible. I couldn't get my coordination for pedal movement. So if I was doing let me see. See how we get there now? I can do it, boo. I can get there with speed now because I've now practiced. And I practice, you know. Now, if we want to do the shuffle, you know, then that's another story too. Shuffling, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. That's a little easier, but that ain't gonna help your speed with your pedaling unless you do it. That ain't gonna help you. We gotta get our cardio in. That's the only way, but do it slowly. And pick your little drum track of your own type or whatever, and go to practicing on you know I don't know which one of them. I'm just curious. Oh, I might have to slap this one day at church. But y'all see what I'm saying? You know, in that instance, I probably wouldn't do that, you know, because of the way this one is. It's more of, you know, you kind of, you know. That is for real workout for sure. Let's do this in E flat. Now you notice the shuffling of the pedals, right? So I'm not doing that boom. Right, you know. No, just shuffling. So if I did the shuffle, that's easier. That's easier. With the shuffling versus the. It's probably cool with the bass guitar player doing it, but if I was on the organ doing that, I would shuffle it. Shuffle that, being that it's at 155 per RPM, I would probably more than likely shuffle that, because that doing that fast-paced foot pedal, that will definitely wear you out. Shuffle. It's easier to shuffle it than the Catch some of that move. Something like that. They keep that rhythm movement. I can catch some of that stuff, but it's easier just like I said, y'all, just to keep the practice like your tempo or your speed, stuff like that. That's what I try my best to do. Transposing is chords, y'all. It's in the book. But like I said, you know, those chords in the book, and I didn't realize I put them in there. So that actually got me kind of juiced now that I'm like, oh, Dumbo, you put it in the book, bruh. So y'all get your book. Those who already got y'all already know. Y'all already know. This is how I figured it out. Some stuff. Oh Lord. Somebody wanted me to learn this song, but I don't have time to try to do it right now. Is that battery going low on this thing? What? That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Crazy, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this on the charger. I was here listening to some of that stuff that what's his name? D'Angelo, I think they said. Lovely Lady. Actually, some of his stuff I didn't listen all of it, but I had somewhat listened to some of it. Yeah. I had never heard his. I mean, I had never really dived into his music like that. I can listen to it. I don't think I probably could be able to get away with letting, let me see, YouTube get me do it. So I'm gonna lower the volume and let me see what I can get from this. Which one is it? Let me see. I'll try this one here. YouTube, I can let YouTube hear it. Let me see it. Let me see. Let me hear. Hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. Which one was it? I'm gonna try one of these. One of these tunes. I think it was Lovely Lady or something. Lady something. There it is. Let me check it out. Let me check it out. Let me see. Let me take this off. Like this. Let me listen to it. I think most of this stuff is all keyboard stuff, but let me listen to it. There it is. that in the C. First time I listen to it. Repeat. Ah! 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 Okay, hold on. Okay, you went to another spot. Hold on. Let me get that other part. Throw my own. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, so I get in my head, you know, bum, 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 bum. Let me see how I want to do that. My left hand up on the board or down on the board. I have to coordinate my hand. What up? What? Da, 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 da. What I said? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to coordinate which hand I want to go up board, down the board, in the middle, how I want to do it. So now once I get my bass line in place, so hold on, I gotta just do it. Oh. Oh, you doing? I hear that, okay? That's what you did that bass. Okay. Oh, then you do it bump bump bump. I've never heard of this song before, so now my coordination in my brain, like, okay, now let's get these quads. Let's get the quads. I get that drum beat. I might do the boom. That's what my brain want to do. Let me see. That bass. Boom, boom, boom. All right, perfect pitch, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let me get these chords. It's all keyboard driven. Okay, now I've got my bass line somewhat. Now let's get the quads. Let's get those quads. Alright. Okay. Alright, so we're going. Oh. Hey. Alright, let's get the. Alright, so let's get the chords. Get my left hand. Boom, boom. Okay. 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 We get the quads. We get the chords. Minor 9. Actually, I might put it in minor. Okay, so in my brain, I don't have to think. I think I played this sonic chorus earlier, but you know, if I had not ever heard his song, I would probably see it minor 9 to minor 9. That would probably be my thought on that boom. Boom. E flat minor 9. But now listen, when musicians doing their little album or something, they try to play them a very easy, or actually I don't really use the word easy, straightforward, but I'll probably use the secret sauce. Little passing move, diminished move, to minor move. So technically would have been, I would have said diminished move to the minor move, but because but the bass that put me on the A flat minor 9 move, and I might play a crazy bass line and diminished move to the minor 9 chord. That's just my thought on it. Now that's without me dropping the bass line or dropping down to the diminished groove. Now once I get the groove in my head, not the diminished. See when I did that, I would have went to that minor 9, the E flat minor 9 move, but you know, because he's going to the A flat. Because you gotta go, you start here. You can play all it. You know, address the chord movements in my own way, basically. But the simplify it, basically, you know, is what's that chord I was gonna play? Like you playing G flat chord. But I'm playing a minor 9, a minor chord. Which one is it, right? Technically, it should be the B flat major 7 chord. But right, but if I took the B, actually the A, the B flat off of it, it will be a B flat chord, B chord. And then a minor chord, so but it sounds so boring. Alright, so my brain is saying, using a major 7. So on the organ, you know, we might address it in our own way. So remember, so hold up. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, so you know, so it's the minor chord as I said before. Now my brain might want to play the major 7 chord, but a minor chord. My bad. Minor. And then you can play the sequence chord on the 6. Because we're going to, and you might hear that bass line, you know, and then go, actually B. Alright, you might hear that. Earlier, I told you I could play the B major 7 chord. Alright, then you might hear me go to the, and then, but it all depends how you want to interpret that. Ba-ba-dum. Alright, and then okay. Okay, hold on. And that's a chord too. So you see, I heard we're doing this. Actually, I heard. Oh, nope. What I hear? Forgot what I just heard. Yes. Yeah, that. So it all depends on. Let me see. That's it. Okay. No, hold on. Let me do this again. Hold on. Let me do this. Okay, then we go. Slow down my brain here. I heard some of it. Hold on. Alright, hold on, y'all. Alright, my ears. See, on the organ is a whole different story. When I get on the keyboard. Then. Okay. Hey, D flat's what I thought. D flat. And then, that's what I thought. Okay. So D flat. D flat. And then. Hold on, let me. Because he's doing this little. Actually, if we want to dress, I would have did that. I keep saying E flat minor 9/11. But I'm saying musicians, you know, when they're doing their albums or whatever, you just keeping it simple. Now normally you hear that on A flat, but they hear that on E. Alright, hold on. I gotta break this down in my mind here. See, I told you, you're gonna go E flat. And I knew that. A flat. Well, you can do E. And then. Alright, then. Okay. Okay, let me get that rhythm in my head. Let me see. So we go. Actually, I hear this back down, but anyway, now me on the organ, I'm doing it. My pedals drop right back down to E. he's playing simple like this. Now when we play on the organ, us organ players, we want to juice it up. As long as we got the concept, boom. Hey, D flat to B flat or B bass 7, and back to because of the bass line. Right, because of that bass line. That way too. You can go up, down with it. I thought I heard him going down, up, down, up. And so it all depends on how you want to do that. Now when you start wanting to do some other little extra moves because I heard this other chord. I think I heard that one. I think I heard this one. So we kind of play around with the chords, like, you know. Kind of messing around with it. Bump, 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 bump. You know, you can play around. So, me, if I was on the organ, I'd probably do it like this. Or bottom, bum, bum, bottom, boom, bum, bottom, bottom. I like to do the bottom, bottom. Walk back to boom, bum, bottom, boom, bum, bum, bottom. Set up, bum. Here's an idea too. You can do all this other stuff, but anyway, just say I ain't never heard this song before. Just kind of like get an idea. Once I hit that bass line, oh, it'll kick me out. What? Why it'll kick me out? Okay, it'll kick me out. Hold on, y'all. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, let me see. Let's see here. Red Lord, come on here, cause I can't let y'all hear what it do. Give me a drum beat for that. I never heard this song before, but like I said. get the idea. Once I get that bass line, that's what I thought. Bum bum ba okay. Bum 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 ba da dum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's a simple move I heard. You know, we can have fun messing with this if we think outside the box, but you know. I throw my own spin to it. You know, throw my own spin. Once y'all know what it is. You know, once you get a beat in your head, you be like, ain't that beat? Let me see. I got a groove. Is there a groove in here? Let's see if we can find a groove to that, or a beat for that, or something like that. You come up with your own thing, you know. Kind of slow, but y'all get it. But you know, once you get the concept of what's going on, you know, basically, you know it's going, and then we know we're going here. Guess what? We're going back to it. So we're just basically just doing the same thing. That's basically what you're really doing. But the pedals is going like this. And I can do other stuff, you know. I'm sloppy with it, but anyway. Listen, y'all, this chord is like simple. Basically, it's just, you know, if I'm playing the minor 9 chord, but because of, you know, and then, you know, there I almost want to go straight to the minor 9 chord, but we gotta go straight to the chord here, or, you know, but. I don't have perfect pitch, y'all, but like I said, once you get kind of the concept, you know, D flat to B flat major 7. Chord wise is E flat minor 9. Chord wise, A flat minor 9. You're playing the minor 9 chord, so, and whatever you do after that, you're gonna do whatever you want to do with the song, because now you have the idea. Oh, somebody wanted me to learn this Hezekiah thing, but is that chord, by the way, what was that, hit me up in the text minute, that minor 9. There's that chord, 7, 2 to 7 threes, 6 up to the 6, 7 3 6. I forgot the lift up. Oh, what's the name of it? Love lifted me, love lifted me, love lifted me, love lifted me. When there's nothing else, love lifted me. Those chords in the book, by the way, yeah. Love lifted me. Love lifted me. There's I think it's the 6/9 sharp 11. Right, that chord is in the book. Woo! Woo! That's without the bass line. That's a diminished what I call this diminished major 7 chord. E diminished major 7 chord. But as soon as you add the bass line to it, changes the whole game. That's in the book. There's no da 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 da. I'll steal some chords from Elder D. Jevin when he was playing that song from F sharp. Da 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 da. Oh, it's not that one. Not that one. Da, 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 da. Let me tell you that. Well, I don't know the word. Y'all don't let me get started. Okay? I'm trying to come back and play the organ. I'm trying to get back on it, y'all. Terrible, I'm off of it. Anyway, so right, 6. What we in? I guess I almost want to say this is a E flat minor type of chord, but you know, I know we might say F sharp and G flat, but you know, you messing around with moving the song from the 6. 6, 1, 2, 3, bum, 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 and then you go into the 6, to the 2, to the 6, to the 2, basically, you know. 2, and then back to it. Y'all heard the move? I did it a minute ago. Knowing I do this. Well, y'all hear me doing transport. Actually, it probably would have been this. Back to the 6. 6, 7. There's so many different ways to play the 7 chord. Walking up to it. I can do that over here in the moving the pedals around, alright? That's why you hear the voice. When there's nothing else. When there's nothing else. I don't know what I'm doing. Da, 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 da. Love did me. But nothing else. Alright. I haven't listened to that song, but anyway, somebody was asking me to do that. But anybody out there know how to break that song down? Do that, please. I think it's called. It says it's called Walker. Love lifted me. Yeah. Oh Lord, what was I about to do? Oh, so play by side, edition number 1 and number 2 got the hottest chords, the dopest chords, the fattest chords, the craziest chords you ever want to have. Get your copy now, because I promise you, my next book it's gonna be even more fiery. I'm gonna try to do 2 more books. I'm trying to do a song book and another book similar to this one, a chord book where you're gonna have a bunch of nothing but a bunch of chords. So like I said, these chords in the book is helping me to identify some ideas, right? Because if I hadn't did it, I wouldn't be able to figure out this stuff. And then of course, you know, like the bass line, generally people say, for me, the bass line gives it away. The bass line gives away, but yeah. So I didn't want to get a YouTube strike for playing this music out loud over the thing, but y'all go check it out. Yeah. He went somewhere else and was trying to see where he was going to the other spot. That repeats over again. It's all simple. You. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, so you did a little change right there. Hold on. Follow that bass line. Then the change goes. Just a slight change you're doing. Ba 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 da. Ba ba ba. Okay. Okay. Once I catch that bass line, dun, 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 ba-dun. Just my lady, whatever he said. Boom, 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 and then go boom, 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 boom. You go back to it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go to the little change, but it's not much of a big change actually. You might. Okay. Alright, he then goes back to. Because it fits when you're doing that change movement, because you know, from here to here, and then we hit you with this. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. So, something about my lady thing. I would have thought of that too if I was writing this song. That's what I would have did. That would have been me thinking that. But lady. I'll probably be doing some crazy stuff, but you know. Oh, I would have did that. I would have did that too. And come talking about? And it start off boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, bum, ba-dum, boom, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, bum, boom. Now I probably start getting to walking the pedals over. Anyway, start changing the rhythm a little bit. I'm terrible on it. I had to learn how to play that. I need to learn how to play the organ, y'all. But that's what I'm thinking. And I gotta remember, you gotta go back. Throw my own switch to it. Like I said, I ain't never heard this stuff, but I just got the idea that, you know, 6, 2, if I'm thinking of F sharp and G flat, 3 up, passing up 4, playing around with the 5 up to the 6, boom, 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 boom. I ain't gonna mess up the man's song book. I probably did. But at the end of the day, I got the concept. What's the other song? I saw another one. I like that groove whenever the groove. But those chords I already play. Those chords we play in gospel music. You already pretty much heard me doing it already. We do that in gospel. I believe that they said he grew up gospel, grew up in church. So, with that being said, you know, you can kind of hear some of the, I guess in my opinion, some of the background of him, his music, so to speak, him being in gospel in some kind of way. That's just my opinion. Let me see what this other song is. Never played this song, but it sounds familiar in my ears to something I might play. Trying to follow the bass line. Took me a long time to learn it. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay, what key is this in? Okay. Never played this song, so how would I think of this one? Trying to think of this in my mind. Let's see. Here we go. See, see, hold on. Nope. Nope. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me see, hold on. Here, I play it again. He'll keep tricking me. Okay. Alright. Okay, hold on. Now my brain is I lost the song. Where did it go? What song was that? Hold on. I lost it. I lost it. Gee, come back here. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. I didn't hear that again. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Okay. Well. Okay, let me get it. Hold on, let me get that first part. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this, y'all. Hold on. This one is how does it feel? Let me see. So da, let's see. I'm thinking of 6/9 chord. Or and then minor 9, A minor 9. Let me see, I might do it this way. Depends on what I want to get. You know, being fancy. Let's see. A minor 9 could be played so many. Let's see, I'll play that. How would I play that one? A minor 9. Let's see. And then going to the minor. See, I might voice it that way. I might voice it this way. And then y'all heard me going to the G. And then going to the minor 9 chord. So we're going and then let's see, what was that? Down to the. Let me see. Let me see. Guess I play this for you. Let me see. See. On the organ, I don't want to be playing this. I want to play the chord. Because on the organ, you don't want to be playing all the other stuff the keyboard might play. Can you kind of remind me of that song? Where did I go? Y'all know? So anyway, doing the 6/9. Alright, let me see. What's the other chord? And you can go D actually too. D. I like to use the 6/9. Alright, then to the minor. Then to the major 7. And then I thought I heard him. That move here. Okay. Alright, so let me see. Okay. Yeah. Then. Oh, okay, we can do that. Okay, my bad. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Hold on. Then I heard a bass line. I think it's this. Nope. Let's see. Hold on. The last chord. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let's see here. I have to make sure I'm hearing that correctly in my ear. Oh, Lord. Come on. That chord. Oh, okay. So that's the dominant chord. Let me get TikTok back in. I should have known that. Cause I heard that C scale. What? Come on, TikTok. Let's get back. All right. So that's it. So yeah. I'm gonna do D. Then the next move. Dominant chord. Alright? That's in the book. Play by Sight, edition number 1. And it's also in the new book. Alright? I got it in here too. That is the C9. Let's get at it. Let's see what chapter is my C9 in. I think it's toward the end back here. I thought I saw it earlier. Whoop. I think I passed it up again. The C9 chord, y'all. And that can be done in so many ways. Right there. I might use 2 hands to play the voicing of the chord in the book. Let's see, we got the C9. I might play, if I'm on the organ, because I'm voicing it probably this way. Listen to the song. My pedal's already going to cover it, so the right hand will be able to voice it. I'm doing 6/9. My voice is gonna be here. Is it the book. Chapter 22. These chords in the book. 6/9. This chord's in the book. This chord's in the book. So unnecessarily don't have to play what he played, but I'm just saying this is for that idea. So if I'm on an organ approaching it, you know, I don't have to. I can do it on the organ. So you know now, these major seventh chords. All I'm doing. Listen, y'all. 6/9. I got also 6/9 also in this book. I believe it was the very first chapter. I believe it's the very first chapter. Okay, 6/9 sharp 11, and that's the second chapter, actually, matter of fact. And then I think I did the 6/9 again in another approach somewhere else. I believe in this book. I believe I did the 6/9 again, but the other one, that's the 6/9 sharp 11, and it's chapter 2. Oh, here it is, chapter 15. That's what I thought. Alright, in the book, every chord is in the book. That's how I'm pulling this off. And then over here, my 6/9 is in chapter 11 in the very first book. So, yeah. D, I'm going to use chapter 2. Alright, I'm using chapter 2 and the minor chord. Chapter 3. In the first book, y'all. Because I hear the voicing. Oh, D. Chapter 2. Da, 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 da. So C, A minor and C major put together, y'all. Those two chords from two different chapters. Chapter 2, chapter 3. It just happens to be chapter 3 underneath. And root for the C major. It just happens to be that route. And then we're playing the G major technically if I want to go G major. But it's going to sound bland, right? And then again, like I said, artists, is when they do these songs, they might play it, you know, bland, you know, plain. To G. Now, you know G is related to what? B minor. So you might hear that voicing. You might want to go for that voicing. But A minor. Well, now we're going to B minor. The B minor and G minor because it's a scale. B minor. Since my fingers is already somewhere in this area of the next chord. The dominant chord, we call it, right? Yes. But remember, you hear the tritone, and then you hear the E. This is the second, minor second, the third, minor thirds. Right? What? Yes, okay, yeah. So if I'm thinking of C scale for now, it will be my 3, 5, flat 7. And then you add the 1. But because it's in my pedals, because I'm carrying the bass line. And now I want the 9 in the scale of C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's the reason why I said I'll split the hand and shift up. Uh-oh, see, y'all, see, y'all can start something. What? See, you never know when you come up with it. What? Yeah, I'm using a different tritone this time. Last time I used a different. Okay. Y'all, it's in the book. Every chord I'm playing around with is in the book. Anyway. D, chapter 2. put the major chord on top of it, which is chapter 2. Then, now we have the G major 7, chapter who, y'all? Y'all who got the book? Where's our diminished? Y'all already know what chapter it is in. Our major 7 chord. Alright, and of course we know our minor. So wherever there's a major chord, it's a minor chord. Where is the major chord, there's a minor chord. Where is the minor chord, it's a major chord. Where is the major chord, it's a minor. Where is the major chord, it's a minor. Where is the minor chord, it's a major chord. Right next to it. Literally. Major chord, minor chord. Oh, where is this major chord in A flat? It's a minor chord. And that makes you play what? The major 7 chord. I told y'all, I promise y'all, you will thank me later. Right? Thank me later. And next, like I said, I never heard this song before. This is my first time listening to it. But anyway. And we heard this other movement in You Saw the Best in Me. You Saw the Best in Me. Never played it on organ, but it's chord in the book. And so anyway, he plays this voice in here. And then he comes up. Hear that chord I told you earlier? Major 7 with the flat 5, or major 9 with flat. What? Yeah. That's how I get the chords, y'all. All day. Nobody showed me how to do it. And you just make up your own route on how you want to play stuff. I like to make up my own route. I also like to listen to another route that somebody might play something or play chords, and then I'll take the chords and run with it in my own way. I might learn it the way I might learn it, the way I heard it, being played close to it, nearby, something like that. And then I like to take the idea later on and twist it somewhere else. You know, something like that. So many musicians out there, I always say, and this is not me trying to be, I don't know what you want to say, but I just say this. Give it to me now, or I'm going to take it later. So you might as well just go on ahead and stop deleting your videos. If you play it, chances are I hear it, I'm going to learn how to play it. So stop being, I don't know, stingy with it, I don't know. Or maybe just, I don't know. People think that they can hide their chords or their chord progressions and their chord movements, but what they fail to realize is I can sit at the organ and the keyboard and just play something. I might end up finding it even when you didn't want to show it to me. They have a saying that if you keep hearing something over and over and over and over and over and over again, eventually it would come to pass. But here's the key thing that's helping me to make this thing come to pass is because I studied the scales in the book. Yeah, I literally had to go through all this. I literally had to transpose. I had to literally sit here and take the time out. I used to have my little thing here. All right, okay, we're gonna do C. We're gonna do the next scale. Yes, y'all, my left hand was terrible, horrible. I can blaze a little bit with my left hand. And remember, beginner musician, it's not about how fast you can do it. The game plan is how accurate you can do it. How accurate. It doesn't matter how fast you go. The point is, can you do it accurately? Nail it every time, right? I don't care if you got a turtle crawl it, whatever. Just slowly. Crawl it until you get it down, right? So it's not about how fast you can get it. It's not how fast I can figure out how to play this song. All right, it's not how fast I can pick this up. You know, it's about can I accurately do it or not, or when I get close or not. All right, because like I said, musicians they may play this stuff in a much easier way or different version. See what I'm saying? They may play it in a different. They might want to do it in a different version. Right? I might want to do it differently. I might want to do it differently. I might not want to play it the way he did. I might not want to play it that way. If I realize my hands can move, I use the what? An augmented chord. Why? Is it because it's related to one chord to the other? Yes! This is an augmented chord. Augmented chord. Right? Take the top note. Now I can play around with it all day messing with it. Yeah, so I'm saying, so, you know, I might change the voices. I'm mess around with it. You know, make change stuff. What keys is in? I've got D. Oh, instead of you going D, do it in different version. Or I might change it up. You know. I might want to do that one. You know what I'm saying? You know, tacky. You know, but that might be my style. Oh, sorry. Then. You go ahead. I might not want to do the other way. You know? That was an accident. That was an accident. I wanted to supposed to hit that chord, but it was an accident. But I knew to go to the C chord. It was an accident. I'm not sure what's the rest of the song. Let me see if he's doing anything else spectacular. It's like you skipped the D actually almost. Like you're going to the next you know you hear. It's like you skipped. There we go. It's almost like it's almost like as if he skipped the D in the mid because when he got to the last chord, boom, 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 because the guitar or whatever is going. Like that whole D movement went out the window. And then next you go. It's like it's almost as if you kind of like don't trip off of going to the D move because you know the band or whatever is in the background doing bump bump bump. They're singing. Next you know you back here. That's why I put there. Hold on. Yeah. Because then walk up. Because it's almost like you're gonna skip that whole thing because the pedals is moving. I might do some other, and I think he's going somewhere else. I have to listen to the other part of it. But anyway, I don't have perfect pitch to hear that, but I'm just hearing the chords that I can pull from the book. We're back to it. Right back to it. Yeah, back to it. Yeah, see, at some point. Uh-oh. Facebook. Wait, how did Facebook go dead all of a sudden? Uh-oh. Whoop, whoop. Hold on, y'all. Let's get Facebook back. Where is it? Where is it? Where art you? There we go. Let's get Facebook back, y'all. Connected. Oops, I forgot. Forgot to plug in on Facebook. What's up, TikTok? What y'all doing over there? How y'all doing? Facebook, y'all good? Facebook good? All right, we gotta get. No, YouTube is good. Let's get Facebook back. Ready? I think hopefully we can get it back. But yeah, if you're trying to learn the organ, it's not really hard to do. It just basically get the understanding on how to do the drawbars. At the end, set them up, play them, get the pedals, take your time. Who's trying to call me? Somebody's trying to call me? Somebody was trying to call me? Oh. I don't know who's trying to call me. Okay, let's get back to Facebook. Let's see Facebook in. Come on back in. Come on back in. Let's get Facebook back into the mix. All right, resume. Let's see. Can we get Facebook back? Oh, they're back. Yay. All right, we got Facebook back, YouTube. I'm going to try to figure out how to get Instagram going. I don't know. If I do, I have to use this, but then I need this because I'm trying to pull music from there. But anyway, so I'm gonna start trying to practice on playing back up here on the organ. It's not easy because my brain won't. So I gotta get my speed back, but like I said, y'all, practicing bite-sized practice. That's what I always try to do. Is I grab a little of this, grab a little bit of that, grab a little bit of this. I didn't intend to do all this, what I just did now, but people were saying, "Oh man, this guy's music is fire." So they're like, "Let me check it out." I ain't never heard it before. So, yeah, it's really, really nice, actually, stuff on here. But, you know, I'm a gospel dude. I like to play gospel music and stuff like that. But, yeah, get your copy, play by sight, all right, at the Bishop Dresser Hot Chords. And over there, it would link you right over to Amazon to get your hardcover, okay? A hardcover, the paperback, those are going to be generated through Amazon. The digital download for both copies, you can do it through my website. All right, directly to my website, preferably, y'all. Just go straight to the website, download your version onto your device, and get the practice in this. All right. And this is how I'm doing it. This is how I do what I do. If y'all trying to learn how to do what y'all need to go and do, this is what I do. And I practice, y'all. And even if I have to practice one chord at a time, which I prefer not to, I prefer to do like a 3-chord, 4-chord, 5-chord, 6-chord, 10-chord progression, because that actually helps speed up the process. If you want to doc what you're doing, get your notepad, calendar, whatever it is that you want to do, and put it in the book and say, "Hey man, I'm finna do this, I'm finna do that, I'm gonna learn this." You don't necessarily have to. Some people like to just kind of look back on their history from where they started out at when they started out. Somebody made mention, and I'm not bashing or getting mad or nothing like that, but somebody had mentioned, I don't know if they was referring to me or just referring to anybody just in general, but they was trying to say about a video that this guy did. He sounded a hot mess on the organ. But here's the thing, someone was trying to say, well, don't forget where you came from or how you used to sound. Honestly, when I got going, I didn't do all this. Me, myself, my conscience will not allow me to. So I didn't start that way. So for the person who wrote that, I don't know if he was referring it to me or he was just doing it as a general conversation. But no, Your bow here, picture Tracy didn't start out like that. Everybody might have ability to do better than others, but I wasn't that one. I was not that one. I promise you that. I definitely sure promise you that. I was not that one. Nope, not me. That's not how I got down when I was learning how to play. I didn't go to the keyboard or the piano or any instrument and start out. No, 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 hell no. No, no, sir, no, ma'am. I did not start out that way. So that person who wrote that, I don't know if he was just, I don't know, maybe he was upset about the fact that the video came out that way. But at the end of the day, no, that was not the way I came out. I didn't start out that way at all, literally. No, I did not start out blazing on the organ. No, I didn't come out like that. I know I didn't start out like that, but I shown up. I shown up didn't start out. No, I didn't start out like that. That ain't my start. That definitely, for sure, was my start. No. So I don't know if that guy was, or whoever wrote that. That is not everybody's start. Everybody's start is not always that way. My start was this. Hold on. I was chording. That's what my start was. Now that makes sense. Versus, yeah. Now I've heard people start that may start out like that when it comes down to this type of start, but they may be timid with it. Let me see, hold on. Let me see, I think I go. They may be timid or afraid or terrified or maybe not used to it yet. They gotta look down at their feet. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you might have somebody on that level, right? Yeah. Alright, that's timid, or they may be afraid, or they may have not no confidence within themselves to do what they need to do. And that is natural. That is that's the natural approach. But I say if you go back, like I go back to that. I remember that, how I was. Oh. I made up my own chords. Nobody showed me how to play this. I was already playing this before anybody could show me anything. Now I do this. Alright? Now I do it differently. Right? Completely different, right? That goes over time. But I do it confident. Like I have confidence that this is what I'm gonna do. Uh-oh. 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 I do it with confidence because I know where I want to go. I know where I want to go. And I'll press into it. I know where to go now. Now, here's my thing, y'all. That's why I said for the ones out there, y'all gonna thank me later. It's because at the time, I didn't know chords. I did not have enough chords underneath my belt, underneath my arsenal or my library. I had no chords. I couldn't move. I was stuck doing that same movement, right? I even wrote songs a few years ago. I don't know where I put them at, but I had a group and I wrote songs just doing those few chords, and we subbed for our pastor back in the day. He's passed on at McLaughlin Temple Church of God of Christ in the city of Pittsburgh, California. But I had my own group, and we would sing and stuff. But I only knew just those few chords or several chords. I didn't know how to play all this other. None of that stuff. Yes. Why? Because I didn't have enough chords to do these things. No one wanted to really show me how to do it. The people I went and chased around to ask for lessons. Oh man, go see this person. Go over there, holler at homeboy. Go take lessons from blah blah blah. Go to this academy. Check out this guy over here. I did all that stuff for many years. I didn't have an instrument at one point. But until after I got married, and I want to say maybe around, so the earthquake happened 1989, 90. I think I got my B3 Hammond organ. Let's see, I've been here 2000. I moved to Vallejo before that, 10 years before. Let's get the numbers correct. 10 years before 2000. So I think I purchased my Hammond organ for the first time. Actually, before I got the organ, let's say that. Before I got the organ, I did finally purchase a keyboard. But then turned around and sold it about 6 months later. Yeah, I was young and dumb back in the day. I didn't know what I was doing. So anyway, I bought this keyboard, the whole everything, the casing, everything. You think came with the keyboard, amplifier, everything. And got it from Guitar Center, and then turned around and sold it 6 months later. 3 months or 6 months later. And then, yeah, but my biggest desire was to have an organ. But where I stayed, where we lived, it was impossible to own a Hammond organ, basically. So therefore, the only time when I was able to have the opportunity to actually go and practice was at church on Sunday, when we showed up for Sunday, and that was the only time that I had access to be able to practice. So for years, before I got married, after I got married, for years, it took a very long time for me to even own a keyboard. And even though my wife was like, you know, oh, the church where we ended up joining back in '89, during the '89 earthquake, I will never forget that. And y'all probably see my post. I posted something that happened back in '89. I was supposed to go to a job assignment in San Francisco. We were living in Oakland, and so they was like, hey, yo, we need you to come to this job assignment. Actually, I was already assigned to go to a job assignment in San Francisco, in the city. So that would mean I'll have to cross that Cypress Highway at the time that the 1989 earthquake had occurred. I would have been crossing that at that hour, or I would have probably passed through there and made it to the bridge, to the Golden Gate Bridge. I mean, to the San Francisco Bridge. Either way, between that highway and going to work to San Francisco to a job assignment, got a phone call from the company that I was working for and said, hey, you know what, change of plans. We don't need to go to San Francisco. We need you to go to another job assignment in near close to Marin City. I can't remember the name of this little town, but it's before you get to Mill Valley or Marin City, actually. As soon as you get past St. Quentin. Everybody know where St. Quentin is, where the ferry is, and then you get on that highway 1. I can't remember that little small area, that little town. It's very small. Now I can't remember it all of a sudden. But anyway, that little town right there, and then they wanted me to do a job assignment there. So, and it was like, hey, we switched up the time. So instead of you going in for this job assignment for 6 o'clock, I think it was 6:30, something like that. We don't need you going to that. We need you to go to another job assignment, and it starts at about 2:30 or 3 o'clock. So I was like, oh,
Okay, cool. So of course from Oakland to going through Richmond and all that stuff, that's a little drive and traffic and stuff. So anyway, the hour got bumped up by about a few hours because I needed to be there. Of course, I like to be on time, be there on. So basically, I ended up telling them I couldn't come in earlier because they wanted me in like 1 something, 1:15. So I was like, hey man, can y'all make that a later time? And so they was like, all right, well as long as you can get there no later than no later than 5 o'clock. All right, yes, you know. So they let me do that. So I was cool with that. Got on the highway, left Oakland, passed the Cypress Highway, made my way through Richmond, crossed the Richmond Bridge. I pull up at the site, and it was about 4 something. I like to be on time. So I think I pulled up about 4 something. I kind of chilled in the car for about a few minutes. But here's what tripped me out was I got out the car when it was pretty much go. This job I didn't have to clock in because it was a contracting job. So you just tell them you're going, they pay you by the month. You only get paid monthly. So they already knew I was going. So I pull up and I get to the steps. There's nobody around. And I'm looking down and I'm like, man, it's thousands and thousands and thousands of ants. Where they going? Where they traveling to? I'm looking up at the sky. Ain't no rain? Why is there thousands of ants around here? I mean, y'all, it was thousands of them. And I'm like, where's they going? Like they was on a run. They was on a run. I was like, man, what's going on? So anyway, I start thinking, for 2 seconds. No rain. Maybe it's gonna be an earthquake or something. So I just kind of blanked out, went on up, and then let the administrative people know, hey, I'm here. Let's do the job. Let's get the job going. Yo, so I'm in there talking to them about the ants, and they was like, oh yeah, okay, we gotta probably get somebody out there to kind of spray them up and get them moving along. I'm like, yo, it's a lot. It's thousands of them. I don't know where they going, but they going somewhere in a hurry. And they was like, what? So they all started going out there looking. They was like, wow, man, it is. And I'm like, ain't no rain up here. Where they going? And there's no rain in the in the forecast, basically. So I'm like, what's going on? It's summertime. Y'all, we came back in the building. And then I started doing my project. I ran into an engineer. He came in and he's like, hey, what you up to, man? I'm new. I'm like in here doing what I gotta do. And he's like trying to fix some stuff in the area where we're working at. I said, hey, you wanna hear an interesting story? He's like, what's that? Now this just came from out of my mind. I don't know where it came from, but he just came out of nowhere. I said, what's up, man? He said, I said, yeah. I said, it's kind of crazy because I pulled up and I see these ants out in front of the facility. No rain. It's summertime. It's hot. It's I don't know what. I mean, when I say it was hot, y'all, it was past the 100 digits. It was burning up. It was peeling. And I'm like, wow, they out and they just going 9,000 out there. I don't know where they going, but they going somewhere in a hurry. So he's like, yeah, and what about it? So I said, well, because it's no rain, then the only... my wife calling. What she want? The only thing that I could think of at the moment was, y'all, earthquake. He starts laughing. What do you mean? I said, I think it's going to be an earthquake. And what if it's one of these catastrophic something might happen one of these days? And he said, man, stop all this foolishness and all this craziness. He's a white guy. All this foolishness and this craziness, man. Stop talking crazy. As soon as I finished saying it, the whole building started shaking. He was like, what's going on, man? Why you banging on the wall? I'm like, bro, that ain't me. It's an earthquake for real. And it was that big one. And it was shaking. The windows was breaking. The kids were screaming. The teachers were screaming. They was crying. And I was like, dang. And then it felt like an eternity, y'all. It felt like a long shake. Like it. I was like, okay. And I was like, dude, let's get under the door frame. He tried to hide behind some areas that stuff could fall down on him. I'm like, bro, let's get under the door frame. So he snatched him up. We get underneath the door frame. And then finally the shake kind of went away. The noise, the kids were screaming and crying. The teachers were yelling and screaming and crying. They was terrified. What's the point of this? They all remember my story. And I said, when I told them when I came in, I'm like, man, it's thousands and thousands of ants out there. No rain. It must finna be an earthquake of some type. And they in a hurry. So, sure enough, they was like, you like a curse. No, I'm not a curse, bro. Or you like you can see in the future or something. Because how did you even know this was going to happen? I was like, I didn't. But I had a hunch that if you see thousands of ants going somewhere in a hurry, and there ain't no rain, what else is finna happen? So anyway, y'all, the earthquake did happen back then. And then that's when I got the organ a few years after that, right? I had no chords. I didn't know how to play a bunch of chords. So it took years and years and years for me to figure that out. After the wife kept yapping at me about, hey, stop jocking musicians out there. If they don't want to show you what they're doing, they don't want to give you the time of the day, so to speak. That's my words. But go figure out how to do it. I'm sure eventually.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
What you doing?
Nothing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my feet done. Listen.
Okay. Okay, well, deal with that when you come home. Good luck. Nothing. Yeah. Yes. Hey, bring it on, Bubba. Bring it on, Mama. I'm not. I have my earphones on. Yes! Alright, good luck. Nope, I don't use no bleach. I don't use no bleach for that. I don't use bleach for that. That bleach ain't gonna make that smell too great. I don't use a bleach. I use Downy or something like that. No, Downy. Is it called Downy? Yes. Yes, and it makes it smell good. She hung up. Alright, y'all. Anyway, so let's move forward. Learn chords. Alright. You can't create songs if you don't know chords. That's just the bottom line. You might be a musician, or you might be a person that probably can sit at the keyboard and just do like I'm doing and maybe discover by accident. Ooh, okay. 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 You might be that kind of person who may be good at discovery because you curious. Ooh, what that sound when I did this? Ooh, what that sound when everybody did this? Ooh, what that sound when I do? And you might be that kind of person that kind of discover things by accident, but in reality is most of us, we want to learn how to play stuff immediately, right off the gate, and we need somebody to be there to show us how to do it and get to it immediately without hesitation. So you that musician like I was, I wanted to learn right off the gate. I want y'all to show me what I need to do. So I ended up running across very few people who gave me the time of the day. And then the three of the few people who gave me the time of the day made a mistake. Because they thought that I wasn't going to do anything with it. Now, my situation in the past, the past for the blast for the past, restricted me from doing some stuff for a considerable amount of time. But I had to come back and do what I'm doing now, is regroup. And that's because I was having some personal issues. But this time around, because I had a real medical situation that kind of threw me back for 2.5 years. I mean, not being able to finish off what I'm trying to learn to do. So I'm coming back to it. And now, what's his name? Casey County says it's nothing wrong with starting all over if you got to. What do that mean? Even if you learn some of this stuff and you kind of forgotten, there's nothing wrong with going back to it. Like I said, I'm going back to trying to play on the organ up here. Trying to get comfortable. I'm trying to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so there's nothing wrong with starting over. Alright, if I have to start over from scratch, so to speak, then fine, no problem. I'll just pull up my stuff, put my chords in front of me. Alright, put the books in front of me. Hold on, let me learn that. Let me get that. Yep, I got my book. Yep. Let me go on over here. Be an example. Lead by example, they say, right? Let me go over here and learn this 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Right, let me transpose it. Up to up. There it is. What? Wait. There it is. Alright, so I try to figure out what bass line I want to use. C. A flat. Or D. Right, even though I may not have the bass line in the book, I have the idea on what I can play with that chord. Right? And can I go to F sharp with it? Yes. I told y'all that. I can change the bass line, go to F sharp. And go to F sharp with it. And I can split the hand with the chord. Because that's what we do in music. What? Right. Alright, so I realize I'm playing the same chord and I'm just carrying the bottom. Right? The 7 9 sharp 5. 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. I'm sorry. Right? Now change the bass line, go to F sharp with it. Right? F minor 9 11. And I can do this all day. And transposing this stuff all day. Alright? So get your book, make no excuses. Alright? I'm making no excuses messing around with this stuff. Alright? And learn to do them in all 12 keys. Because you never know who is going to be playing these moves. Oh, I'm up on the board. I gotta remember I'm up on the board. Let me see. I want to approach it from. Let me see. So, I'm trying to find my bass line. So this is a diminished major 7. Alright, so I'll find my bass line once I determine what bass line I want to hit. E flat. Let me see. I tried all the bass lines I messed with. Even though it's not here, I tried them to see which one I want to play. D. Let's try A flat. Let's try D flat. Try E flat. So I mess with the bass line. See which one chords I'm gonna do inversion. Y'all see the notes is different. Now play around with the bass line. Alright, so A flat. Now play around. Alright, so I'll play around with the bass line to kind of see which one will be cool to use. So yeah, so this is a like I said, a C diminished because of the tritone. And if I wanted to, I can extend the voicing. I told you. Alright, so practice the chords, alright? Because you never know where the musician might end up playing. But that sounded cool on the A flat. Y'all probably heard me doing this. And I may do inversions. Now because I'm up on the keyboard. And because I understand my tritone. I'm using this on the A flat, D. Now if I was in the middle of the keyboard, y'all would have said, oh man, this sounds way better here. Yeah, y'all would say that. Y'all would agree with me, sounds better. Versus me being up on the board. So, may the force be working for me to try to go back to try to do stuff. Yeah. But my mind is stuck to this. Sorry, y'all. Alright, so those are the things that, you know, you think of, you know, okay, let me see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You see I changed the bass line, right? Alright. And, you know, then again, you know, you can play around with transposing. E flat. Because I heard that in my head. Right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I think we can go E flat there too. So you can learn all kind of stuff. So that's the reason why I say play by side, get your book, get your copy, and that way you can have all the chords that you want to learn how to do. Like I said, I'll sit here and practice on chords all day. Put them in front of me, like literally. C sharp, B flat, C actually. Y'all heard me doing it already. And I did it on high bass. You know, nothing huge. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have to be anything huge. And sometimes I like to just throw a groove to it just to have fun with it, right? So muscle memory can kick in. But once I do the chord, it's a wrap. It's in my fingertips. It's over with. No. on. Let me see. No. And then, okay, hold on. All right, so. size practice, y'all. I done took 6 chords. 1, 2, 3. And then I switched up the bass. G, back to the same chord. Okay? Alright, so you can do all types of stuff. Once you get chords underneath your fingertips and understand that you need chords. At the end of the day, if I change the key, transposing it, whatever, I understand that I have to play certain specific chords, and I put them in front of me, obviously. But yeah, one of these days, I'll be back to where I was soon. But my best time practicing that I do, like I said, is when I'm back home alone, when I can focus and lock in. But this, remember, bite-sized practice will definitely, for sure, get you somewhere over time. You know, so I'm not I'm going to try to learn a whole full whatever it is. I'm going to listen to something and try to grab as much as I can get from it and then keep it pushing. And then just gradually lock in on chords until I can have them 100% memorized and grow from there, basically. Can I spell? And then you'll start seeing your plan move forward over time. And you're going to hear chords over again. Y'all, it doesn't matter if I get it on point or if I get it near. It's gonna be something that I didn't do before. That's the game plan. Something I didn't do before. So we're in E flat now. So we're starting on the 5 to the 6, and I understood that. It's in the book. B flat minor 9, C minor 9, 11. It's just played in the, yes, it's in the book, y'all. C minor, D flat, B, blah, 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 blah. Now, if I told y'all the double up chord of the major 7 chord is in the book, is in chapter number 4, and all 12 keys. And because I put the B flat there, it's B flat minor 9, 11. Oh my God! All right, get the book. You will not be sorry getting it. All right, you're gonna thank me later. I'm like, oh, that's what he's doing, chord wise, and he's transposing. Oh, what if the key won't go? Come on, y'all, get on with me. Y'all better be lucky my Leslie switch ain't working, boy. It's terrible. I gotta get this fixed. And I gotta get my vibratos fixed because they're terrible. Terrible! But as soon as I go normal, I can play. Y'all better get on it. Y'all better get your book. I promise y'all. and gave it to you both hands, y'all be like, oh, that's sick. Oh, yes. All right, and of course you can subtract the top chord at the because you're gonna be your major 7 chord. I'm sorry, your major chord is chapter 2. Your minor chord is in chapter 3. Those 2 chords put together creates a major 7 chord. OMG! And if I added one extra note, A flat, E flat is now what? D flat, F minor, A flat. And you put them 2 chords together, right? What? It's in the book, chapter 9. Well, whoa. It's in the book, y'all. Transposing. Y'all transpose up. Transpose up. Yeah, the transpose up. Yes, y'all tripping. Y'all just don't know understand. Where's my girlfriend? Where's my girl? We know that one. Also, you can flip the mood and play a major chord with a minor chord in the right hand. Transpose up, yeah, you transpose. What? Y'all tripping, y'all. I can transpose. I'm transposing. So 2 major chords mixed together, 2 major chords mixed together, or a major chord and a minor chord mixed together. Chapter 9, all day. And also in my new book, I put all them chords over there as well. These chords that I'm like, what? So when I heard this move, you just transpose. Now you transpose, y'all. So you basically, because of the melody line. Because of the melody line, it makes you play that. So I can do the solo of one finger. Transpose it. You transpose. Now I'm gonna use 2 fingers now. I'm gonna use 3 fingers now. Make the chord sound fatter. So basically, you're just going the minor 9, B flat minor 9 to C minor 9. Basically, just going back and forth with that move. Alright? Yeah. Because I hear that. Yeah, I'm hearing this in the book, y'all. Got a bass line? Whoop. Oh. Oh, hold up. Oh. Alright, so he's doing 5, 1. We're in E flat, by the way. So he's going boo doo doo. So he's using the same chord, the major 7 chord, the minor chord on the 1, and then on the 2. Left hand. What? Yo, this is crazy, yo. Whoa! Yeah. Yeah, so he's going basically 5, 1, 2. Well, yeah, so yeah. What? That's insane. The drop. Yeah, so we're going, and then go back to 1. I told y'all the chord earlier. I told y'all the chord earlier. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all didn't believe me. Right back to it. The thing is, following that bass line. I'm sorry, 5, 1, 5, 1, 2, and then the bass line drops to the 1, flat, sharp 6, to the 6, 2 up on the E flat, because it's 1, 1, sharp 2, sharp 2, or if y'all want to call it sharp 2, then to the 2, and then 1 up, I'm sorry, 4 up to the 5. So that's the drop. It's in the book. Every chord is playing. It's the minor 9. That drop. And we swooped over to the other minor 9 drop. C sharp minor 9 11. C minor 9 11. We played this earlier. The preacher chord. F minor 9. Make 7 with a flat 5, but because we're playing this on the A bass line, I think this is the A sharp 9 sharp 5. And then brings us into the B flat minor 9 again, alright? It's rhythmic, but I'm gonna take it out of the rhythmic, so I'm not playing it. Rhythmic, timing wise. I want that boo doo doo doo. On my own. I'll do my own. Alright, so keep it in mind that you don't have to play every single thing that you might hear somebody else do moving forward. But after, when you first learn it, if you learn it, near or close, I always want to say it, whether you're doing it near or close, just keep it in mind that you're doing something different that you didn't do that you never thought you was going to be able to do. Put it that way. So that's why I'm at. That makes you, you add some chords to you. Somebody said, don't run out and talk chords. Somebody said to me a few 70s back. Let me see. So we're gonna chop off of the 5. 5. I'm sorry, we're gonna chop off of the 6. The 6, I'm sorry. Y'all heard me play these chords 1,000 times probably already. Literally. Literally, it's another way of playing this, the minor 9. Again, C minor 9, another round. If I took you to E flat, it will be E flat, 9/13. And I'm just doing inversion. Just inversion. What? Yes, inversion. The same chord that you're gonna hear it is major 9. I literally just played it. Now I may change the bass line because I'm starting it on A flat. Hold on, we gotta get ticky-tock back in the game. Let's get ticky-tock. Let me see, hold on, they got this little puzzle thing. Let me see, what is this? A rose bush, a rose lamp. Oh, I did it the first time around, okay. Yeah, so in changing the bass line, we could probably change the bass line to E flat. E flat. And that brought me to the chord I told y'all a minute. It's either gonna be F or C. Or E flat. Or B flat. You can do it on any one of them bass lines. E flat to B flat to F to C. What? I tried the other ones. Let's try F sharp. Now let's try A. Let's try A flat. Yeah, let's try G. G maybe. I would say G maybe because this will be E flat chord. I promise y'all there's a song. Here we go. Oh. Here it is. Here's the second chord. I literally just played. Did I not play it, y'all? I might be switching my fingers. There it is again. Whether it's on the 1 in E flat or the 3 in E flat. I told y'all. So like I said, you can play this C minor 9, C minor 9, C minor 9, 11. Then you change your bass line, you go to F. It's the F preacher chord, the F13 sus chord now, because we changed the bass line. If I go to the 5 and F, right? Y'all get it? Yeah, see what I'm saying? If I'm in E flat, I'm 2. If I'm in E flat, it's the 6. What? If I'm in A flat, it's the 6. And if I'm in A flat, it's the 3. Shut your mouth, Doc. So, if I'm in E flat, as I said, I can move this around more than a few bass lines. The E flat on the 1, I can take you to the 5 with it. I can take you to the 2 with it. And I can take you to the 6 in E flat. That just gave me more bass line over there to play around with the same chord. Alright, but if we were in A flat, then I can take you, check this out. If I was in A flat, I could take you to the 3 and the 6 and the 5. Yeah. So y'all will discover that you can play some of the same chords. You don't have to recreate chords. to do stuff in other places because you can carry chords from one key to the other if you understood your number system behind the madness with the chords, right? And the number system with the chords. Otherwise, you're not going to pull this off. Right? And that's why I said, when I was in A flat, I said, oh, there it is, see? 2, or whatever type of 2 I want to play. Alright? And watch this, watch this. The 5, well, we know it's the 5, maybe this. We also know the 5 is this. The 5 is this, or the 5 is this. It's also the one in E flat. So remember, y'all, there are chords that you can move from one key to the other, and it could be using D in the G flat on the 6, right? All right, various chords, you can move them from one key to the other. That's all I'm saying. So bite-sized practice. You don't have to practice 1,000 chords to get where you're trying to go. Just every day, grab some chords, an idea, listen to something. So you did that. So step by step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 4 chords right there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Because he's doing this a little better. So I might count this as 4 chords. 1, 2. See what I'm saying? I might count that as that 4-chord progression will move right there. Or I might count it as a 2-chord move. And whatever happened with it, that's what it's going to be there. Alright, then I'll go, okay, let me get these 3-chord moves. Until I get it down. The only way I might feel this, I'm close to it. Then once I finish that, and I'm gonna go to the next move. Get my fingers to play the moves. Minor 9, minor 9, minor 9. I'm playing a minor 9/11 movement in E flat, from E flat to D flat to C. All of those 3 chords are the minor 9/11 chords in my book. Transposing. I'm just whole stepping, and half step. I just only skipped the 1 chord in the middle. All right, then whole stepping, and then half step. Whole step, half step, whole step. So whole step, half step. That's all I'm doing. Half step, whole step, whole step. That's what I'm doing. Skipping the one in between. See what I'm saying? So, go somewhere else. So I'm counting chords on how many chords I'm gonna try to learn. And then he goes. No. Alright, so I break it up into sections. I'm chopping to it or riding right to it. Or I think we ride right to it. chords. There's so many ways of approaching these minor 9/11 chords. I'm getting hot now. Woo! So I did. Right back to these chords. So it's doing similar to what we did in the beginning. But this time we're gonna carry it on the 2. So it's gonna go from the 2 to the 3. This time we're doing that way. Slick, because the first one was 5, 6. Now we're going 2 to the 3. So now we're approaching it from this angle. Alright, so I'll break it up in sections. Until I think I want to play it that way. But it's slick. So I told y'all. Ooh, the Major 7. Because the last movie's coming off. And Major 7, I told you earlier, A flat is mixed related to C minor. C minor is related to E flat, y'all. E flat is related to G minor. G minor is related to B flat. And y'all can figure out the rest, because everything else is sus. Sus. Secret sauce sus. Alright. Minor. It go on and on and on. Before you know it, you're playing all these chords. And this is the reason why I'm coming up with the chord movements, because that's why I can find them, because I'm like, oh, now this little thing he do, right? Because my hands can't reach the G, and I don't think he probably is reaching the G, but my ears hear it. As long as that pedal's going 5, 4, 3, 6, 4, 3, 6, and I got the twangy twang. I don't care if I can't reach the A flat on the bottom. As long as I got C minor movement, I can get away with it. Technically, I believe he's moving the left hand with the pedal, with the chord. With the A flat major 7 movement. So let me pull it. Now, I don't necessarily have to do it, move it, because my pedals is going to do it anyway. I can just hold the A flat major 7 as long as I got this little twang going. If my finger can do it, fine. Alright, so after this craziness, as he come out of that, as long as you got that walk up, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Okay, so let's see. Let's hear it. Oh, Lord. Step up your game, yeah. Now, I told you, if I can't reach it, as long as I can. gonna try. Now, if I want to eliminate me trying to get to the C minor chord, as long as I can get that move. So, right? If I think I can reach it, I'll do it. So, you know. Right, so anyway, like I said, if I can't reach it, I ain't gonna trip because as long as I can get to that minor chord. Alright, so yeah, that kind of I'ma try. Anyway, so right, so then okay, uh-oh. Whoa! I think we went 5. So hold up. And then I thought I heard. I think I heard them doing this. Hold up. Alright, okay. Right before you go to this diminished move. Alright. Alright, so let's see if I'm hearing that. Okay, maybe he didn't do that. Oh, my brain wanted to think that, so let me stop thinking that now. Stop thinking that. Okay, hold on. So now, and then I feel like that's right. I think he did go there. Remember that make something with the flat 5? Then diminished move. It's not the full diminished move. It could be that. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, because he's like, so. Hold on. Hold on. I missed it. Nope. What are we doing right there? Oh, here we go. There. No, hold up. We missing something. There it is. He's doing it real quick. There we go. He's doing it quick. Because after this, that 5 1 5 1 5 1. There it is. I knew I was missing it. Yes, he's doing that 5. After he almost like probably don't touch the bass line. You just going to the 5. 5 1 technically. Okay, now we there. Yeah, so that's the mid move. This also the mid move. But he's doing outside notes. All on that. at the 6. So after you playing around with it, then going to A flat. Yeah. And then hold up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was it? Hold up. Nope. Hold on. I didn't hear the top note. So he's doing this off the F sharp. So this crazy movie on sometimes I can nail it. That's all nice stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy right there, though. Hi, F sharp. All these chords is in the book, actually. That's the funniest thing. So, basically, your minor 9, your minor 9, right, and your major 7s, your minor chord. And let me see what else is in there. Minor 9, your tritone, your minor 9 again. Let me see anything else that may not make it to the book. Majors. So this is the minor 9 chord. F, G minor 9. He does his walk down. This is a D minor 9, a D minor 7, 11 in the book. Let me see, hold on. C minor 9. All this is in the book. C minor 9 again. G minor 9. All these chords in the book. Now, when we talk about this little idea, and it's in chapter 18. Chapter 18. All of these chords in the book. All of the chords in the book, and all trust you. And what's the little thing I had sitting in my left hand? My A flat major 7 is also in the book. Every chord is in the book. That's why I'm able to figure this out. And I told you I would make the book, created the book in my own image. No, no. Well, yeah, in my own image, I should say. The way I'm perceiving the hear musicians doing something, I'm like, they gotta go. They just have to go to this chord at some point. So sooner or later, bam. It's just where the bass line is at now. Technically, he could be the bass line on D. He can put the bass line on F sharp. Right? He can put that bass line on B. Yeah. Right? Because it's the diminished move. The diminished 7 move. So he could have played that move on D, on F, A flat on G sharp, and B. Or he could have put it on the other diminished 7. He could have put that on C sharp. What? In the other diminished group, all right, C sharp E. And of course, y'all heard the F sharp. Oh, let's go G first. Or we could have used the C diminished 7 group. So you could do that too on the C diminished 7 will bring the 1 or the first note. The E flat. And of course the F sharp, y'all. And of course the A. Alright, so yeah, those chords in the book. That's the funniest thing. Now, after you've got all the way up to the top of the board, you're gonna play the same chord here, but we're gonna put it on the high G bass, and you're gonna do the same thing. Your G minor 9 11 and your F minor 9 11. Wait, G minor 9 11 and F minor 9 11 from earlier, but you're gonna put it on the high bass and then do the same thing, that drop move that we did earlier. That move, and of course we're gonna do the transposing, and then it's gonna bring you out to, and then it's gonna bring you into that minor 9 again. The funny thing is some of these chords actually supposed to go on a specific bass line, but he's designed it to do it this way. So I thought that was pretty dope and doing it the way. So let's check it out. Here it comes! So yeah, so you push it up here then. After you finish doing that little high movement, C minor 9, F minor 9, E flat minor 9, D minor 9. Nope. Instead of going to C sharp, he goes here. This is a G7, sharp 5. Hey, I played this earlier, y'all, literally when I was doing this. And then I said, I literally just played that. Alright, the G7, sharp 9. I think this is the G7 with the sharp 5. Because I'm on the bass line. You see, you gotta go to the minor 9 to move. But this is the drop he did. Not the drop. But because he's doing it rhythmically, but he's gonna do it rhythmically. So that drop, but let's hold up my bass line. See, it's a real rhythmic drop that he's doing, but yeah. So as long as I can get the drop move, I get close. Now last chord, hold up. I told you I may not get it all the way right. So anyway, at the end of the day, chords I didn't think about doing, right? 6 up. Did I say 6? 7. Hold on. What? Yeah, I was right. 7. So the drop is 1, 3, 2, 1, 7. Jump down to the 3, 10 to the 6, out to the 5, 4. And then do this little drop move down to the 3 again. And it's kind of funny because he's on the 4. This chord normally goes on the 6. But he's putting it on the 4. Now, I might go. Because my brain wants to think that. Now, I don't know if that's what he actually played there, but I might go ahead and play it. That makes sense to my ears, right? But I don't feel like, because I feel, another voicing. I feel this sequence off. That's what I hear in my ear, in my mind. Versus. It probably is. Try that. That's when my brain wanted to play that voice. I've lost the fingering. What was I doing with the fingering? So I don't know. Is this one or in that one? Probably either one. Who knows? Alright, but that's how I get down at it. When I'm practicing stuff, I just try to see if I can progress myself to play. You know what? Is this it? Let's see what was the drop actually. Is it on this one? That would be funny if I played that right though. Let me see. So moon, no, see. Hold on, where is it? Is that on this one? Let me see. Hold on. Did I even put it on here? Did I even transcribe it? If I transcribe it, that would be super hilarious. Let me see. The drop is. Let me see. It has to start on the G. So where is the J? Where is the J? Let me see. What is this? Is this one? Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm still at the beginning of this, but start on the G. F, E flat, D, G. Oh, it's right here in my face. Hold on. Let me see. What have thou showeth me? So let me see what it has to say. With those other chords I thought that should be played, and I could be wrong. Let me see. Hold on. No, this must be the first one. Hold on. E dot. Then G to C. Then here. Oh, y'all better be lucky I found it. Then here. Okay, I think I was close. Hold on. I was wrong. The right hand I had it correct. The left hand was wrong. So the move is. Right after I got here, and then my right hand. Nope. Duh, my Nature was close. Now I'm thinking the secret sauce chord. I was somewhat close. Y'all saw I said I was somewhat close. I thought that. But actually he played, what is so funny with this move was technically this voice in the chord would have been played on the B flat. And he puts it on G. That's interesting. Okay, that sound cool. That's funny, y'all. Wow. I'm gonna be like flavor. Wow. Good thing I found it. I didn't even know I had this up here. So yeah, that's the drop there. Now, without the bass line, y'all, just technically, like I said, it's a G minor 9 chord. Or it could be a B flat major 9 without hitting that G. But because we went to the G bass, it's a G minor 9 chord. G minor 9 11, by the way. Now that I've thought about that, we just making it fat. No! No! My dog! My dog! My dog! And basically, we repeated the chord that he played actually on the 6. And we just put it on G. That's crazy! Oh my goodness. But I have to remember to throw that little cluster there. We heard this in another song. Here it comes, y'all. Here on B flat. It's on B flat. But you can also put it on G. And B flat. That's funny. Okay. Alright, so I definitely gotta master that move. See, he puts it here. On B flat, as I said. And he plays it again on G. Then, that is so crazy. Alright, so listen to that. He just played A flat, he just with the root, and then with the second verse. I told you them tritones, y'all. I use my book, or my structures, or y'all want to call it formula. And then I'll let the bass line dictate or tell the story, if I would say it like that. Okay, where we heading, my homie? Where we heading? Yeah, I can pick those ideas out because those chords are the major sevenths, y'all, inversions. And once you get the key of the cue of these chords inversions, you start like realizing, oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, let me see. And I can play the major 9-13 with one hand. What was I doing? And then you hear him doing.
might throw a little. Tell these supposed to go. Because I understand I'm going to B flat. So I'm going to a B flat chord. This technically was your minor move. You go major if you wanted to. So I'm not. And my right hand picked up the whole chord right there. I like to do a slide. My hands already on. We're going into the 2, by the way. I'm already there. Alright, I'm already on that move right there. My bad, hit the wrong one. But I'm doing it almost like splitting the chord with 2 hands, but because I'm carrying the major 9-13 in my left hand, and that's after that last 2. See, it falls to it. And I don't really have to really move too much because my left hand's covered it. It's already covered it. Now I might do this. I might add a little something. But I'm voicing it on the 2. And y'all know it's coming. I told you it's coming. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, so that's you do that. Right, and then 5, 6. Now remember that chord I told y'all was wrong, but it was the major 7 with the flat 5, major A flat major 7 with the flat 5, not minor. Ain't it? Remember that 5-1, 5-1. So after you do all that, 5-1. And I didn't use the tritone. I used that chord that I told y'all from earlier, which is the A flat major 9 with the flat 5. 5-1, 5-1. All right, so that's where we at there. 5-1. Yes, sir. Mess with the flat 5, but because we mess around with the E flat bass, you gonna hear a lot of chords that's gonna be played in the book, y'all, all day. So we did the 5, 1, still on the 1, and he played this other chord.
Notice that's 4 chords. I'm using 2 hands to play that move. Remember? That same chord, y'all. All right. So that's the move. And you already know the chord. It's in the book. I said that already. I told y'all that chord was coming. Yeah, so. Alright, that's what we have. Then he's going to do this little It's similar to what we had played earlier. Remember this, you know? Alright, but he's going to do it a little bit different. This time I'm going to use E flat. Same scenario, but now we're not doing it. This time I'm going to go E flat. What? Now what I was trying to do with the A flat double up, it was messing me up for the move. So I have to go E flat. The melody. The melody line. So I said, oh, but I can still use that A flat major 7 or the C minor move. Yeah. So all that whole loop. And when I say let's go, up. And then you know. Alright, then. If I can't do that thing again, as long as I can move the minor move. As long as the pedals move. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna get up off here because I've probably been on here for 2, 3, 4 hours already. But that's what I do. Bite-sized practice. This wasn't bite-sized practice, obviously, y'all can tell that for sure. My bite-sized practice turned into a meal, basically. But if you're a beginner musician, just do a little bit by little bit over a period of time. My hair nappy looking. Oh. Over a period of time, little bit here, come back. Little bit here, come back. Little bit here, come back. And then your playing will start to grow more because then you started putting more chords in your repertoire, if you will. And then next you know, you're playing probably 30, 40 chords in a short amount of time. Alright? So, practice a little bit by little bit. Don't worry about, oh my God, I gotta learn 34 chords on this page. Over here, I gotta learn, hold on. Let me see, when it first started out, I think it's a total of 34 chords on this one section here. I didn't count over here how many chords I had to do over here. Don't be worrying about all that. At the end of the day now, if you want to, it makes you feel good. They're like, oh my God, I just learned 3 chords. Woo! Okay, I'm on my way. All right, cool. I just learned a 3-chord progression. Cool. I'm on my way. That's fine. Go ahead. Glorify it. It's all good. That whatever makes you happy, right? Cause that I did it. I ain't gonna say I didn't do it. Believe me, I have done it. You know, then I'm like, okay, cool. Let me do a 7-chord progression, and then ooh man, I did 7 chords. I got 3 and 7. Oh, okay. I'm building, right? You know, okay. Now I'm gonna do 14-chord progression. Ooh. I got 3. I did a 7. I did a 14 chord progression. You know, you're gonna start learning or realizing that you're gonna have you have a hunger for chords to learn. So you just gonna keep on learning and learning, and then the next you know, you be like me. All this stuff over here, and this stuff over here, and over there, and over here, and over there, and everywhere, and over here, and over. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, overload. Of course, you're just gonna have a massive overload of chords that you done collected over time. But don't do what I did. Collect your chords, do them. Collect your chords, do them. Collect your chords, do them. Learn them, play them, practice them, remember them. Over and over and over and over. Alright, don't do what I did. I collect a bunch of chords and I haven't learned probably not even a fraction of stuff that I already have just sitting in front of me. I guess I'll have to do it just like my old boss used to do, had done it years ago. And what he said was, hey man, I'm gonna need you to take care of this project here. And he just came into my office with this stack of work. And I ain't gonna lie, I was like, okay, this is a lot to learn, bud. This is a lot to do. This is a lot to lay down and get finished. So basically what I'm saying is no excuses, just get right to it. You know, just go in and do what you gotta do and get it over with. So basically what I'm doing is scattering stuff right now. But if I would have lined up my ducks, and I'm trying to tell y'all how to do it, line your ducks up one thing at a time. You want to learn something in the key of C? Wow, I got my stuff right here in the C. I want to learn it, get it done, finish it. Thou, key of A. Some stuff I want to learn in the key of A. Thou, that's gonna be my next my next project, right? Remember, I said earlier, I can. Everybody else may not can do that, but I can. And what I do is I little this. I'm gonna do a little of that, right? What I was just doing here, learn a little bit of this. Put this in order, and whatever stack you want to do it, however you want to do it. As I say, I want to learn how to do this stuff. All right, line it up. Put your ducks in play. Line your ducks up. Get your quacks lined up. All right, and put them in front of you. All right, and just make it happen. So I'm trying to straighten this out. All right, so let me see what's my next hit. I guess I'll do this one in G. All right, line your ducks up. All right, I'm gonna line my ducks up. I'm telling y'all to line y'all ducks up, and I ain't doing it myself. You hypocrite! Let me see. I guess I'll do this one next or whatever, right? Whatever comes first. It doesn't matter what you do first, as long as you grab whatever's in the stack. I'm just trying to line it up to say, hey, this is what, you know, my plan is. You gotta have a plan. All right? You gotta have a plan of action, as they say. A plan of action and get it done and make no more excuses, or make no excuses for beginner musicians. If you're brand new at it, you wouldn't have to make no excuses. You just getting right on in and just make it happen. But for the ones like us who's been playing for a while, we got a whole lot of excuses to say, hey, we can't do this, we can't get to that, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. I want to learn some stuff from David Jackson. Bam, I'm dropping it in the stack. Wow. Line it up. All right, and then one thing at a time. This is something I made up. Pop it in the stack. All right, make no excuses. All right, now when I put it over to the side, I'm thinking about it. Whatever I'm dropping in front of me. All right, this is a keyboard process. That's got to go over here on the keyboard. All right, this stuff right here can go. Actually, this is all organ. Actually, yeah. So it's all organ. So I need to separate my stuff from organ, keyboard. I think this is for my book. My books. I've written a bunch of books, y'all. But only was able to publish 2 so far. So that's just, I told you gotta have a lineup on what you want to do and get at it. Alright, so I'm putting my stuff up. I'm lining up my ducks. Alright. So I think the next time y'all see me, up on here, y'all gonna know I'm in business right now. What happened to the middle piece of paper? What the? Okay, all right. What happened to the middle piece of this? I guess I have to do some guessing games with that. Hopefully, I might find a piece of whatever. Oh, so just line up your ducks. Get your ducks quite a quack. Okay, I found this slab here. And put stuff in front of you. Making no excuses. Let me see, what is this? Oh, all right. I might even do this one. Show me them chords, bruh. Y'all remember that video? Yeah. Let me put that over here. That might be fun to do. Show me them chords, bruh. Yeah, that's what these. I did a breakdown of the chords here. I need to. Should I turn it back on the organ again? I'm actually getting thirsty right now and hot, so I don't want to get off this hot soup. But yeah, I might sit here at the organ and play around with these chords and show me these chords. Matter of fact, I did a book, y'all, called "Show Me Them Chords." Show me them chords, bruh. And, that's funny. Yeah, I've written a book, y'all. Shh, don't tell anybody. I haven't published it yet, but it's already been yeah. So I got my little lineup, tritone substitution. Show me them dope chords. Show me them chords. What's this? What in the world am I right? Unlocking advanced gospel music. Mastering the secrets to the drop twos. I've written about 9 books. I don't know why I see 8 on here, but yeah. And y'all probably saying, "Where is them books at? We want to see them. We want to read them books, man. We want to." Yeah, I have 8 or 9. I don't know why I'm saying written 9, written down 8. I must be missing one. Gotta be missing one. I might be missing one. But anyway, I have 9 other written books that I've have already written. I just haven't published them yet. Because I'm trying to get these other chords books out, so new beginners can be able to look down at the keyboard and be like, "Oh, okay." They can associate the keyboard diagram to the keyboard or the organ, and okay, key of D and the key of E. This is gonna be interesting too. Yeah. So I've already written books. They just need to be published. Coming soon. I guess I'll go back to this stuff. Lining up my ducks here, y'all. I'm telling y'all, line up, y'all. And for the ones who ain't got no ducks to line up, find some ducks to line up. Alright, I gotta go back to all this stuff. This is like stuff for church that I ain't really give it the time of the day on. But payroll stuff. I got stuff everywhere. Let me see. I love you though today. I think I was doing that earlier. I guess I'll put that over here. And what is this? Church stuff. Some stuff that my wife wanted me to learn a long time ago. Let me put this over here in shuffle. Alright. And yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back heavy-handed. Alright. Oh yeah, I got to put this on the top. For shizzy. That one for sure. Let me see here. Key of E. This is my original page. I think this is my original page. I hope this is my original page. Let's see. That's E. Let's see. Maybe. Let's see. E, F, F sharp. I started messing with this a few days ago. I'll go back to it. But it starts out in the key of E flat. So this is all F sharp. F sharp was the longest page for this song. So I got F sharp, F, and E, and where's E flat? Once I find E flat, I'm gonna pop that there, and I'm gonna go back over this stuff. For sure. So that's why I said I'm gonna line my ducks up. Wait, is this the original page? Yes, here it is. All right. Y'all kind of heard me do it. It's a tiny tab of it. All right. So these are some groove stuff. Actually, let me put that back here. And then this is this. I think this is the 1, part 2. Part 1, part 2, part 3. And I actually was at the end of this one the other day. I think I was. Where's the other page? Here's the last page. This. Actually, I'm gonna go back to finish this. Oh, actually, I was finished. Actually, what I'm gonna do is some more, and break it down. But listen, y'all, these chords. This is a stat, right? It's a lot of work. But believe it or not, what's this one? Oh, God, I know what that one is. I'll put that back here. This is how I'll build my chord vocabulary. Make my plan. Davis Jackson. I guess I put that up here in front. And this is how I build my stack of my chords, y'all. This is how I get at it. Wait a minute. Page 1. Was I redoing this over again? Okay, that's a redo. But this isn't. This is from another musician. She was sharing some ideas with me, so I'm gonna pop this back here in the back. So these are all this pile of stuff I'm doing is piling up. Alright. Now, I said this earlier. Eventually, as I keep messing with this type of stuff, ooh, I guess I'll put this part 1, part 2. I'll put that in here. They're gonna be familiar chords that I've already played before, and from different ideas. I always use the word from different ideas. I know I'm gonna end up running into the same chords that I've already played, so I won't feel like, oh my God, that's a new chord I gotta learn how to do. Oh my God, that's a new chord. Oh, okay, this is a trini trini. All right, so I'm gonna pop that in the stack here. Some old trini trini. Alright, put that in the stack. So, my thing is, make no excuses, practice. Just do them in small, bite-sized practice. And then, once you start feeling like you can progress to a whole another level, this is all keyboard. All keyboard. All keyboard. Let me get my one. My first page. 1 page, that page, piece 2, A and B, where's 3? Uh-oh, where is 3? There's 3, there's 3, where's 4? Hope I find 4 in here. 4, that's 5, uh-oh, got a page missing, uh-oh, and I don't want to rewrite this again, because that's, hope I find 4 somewhere. I got 5. I think it was a 6 page. I'm missing 4. Page number 4. And I think 6. I'm going to put that over here. That's keyboard stuff. However, the chords in that, you can do them on the organ as well. Because there are chords that it's played basically from the organ, basically. But just transferred to the keyboard. And maybe it's over here. There's 4. Haha, that's funny. Alright, so I found 1 of 4. Let me see, what is the other 4 over here, maybe? And what do you know? That's 6. Alright, if I get lucky, I can find the other part of 4. May the force be with me. Alright, I ain't gonna look for it now, but anyway, I know what I gotta find next. So I got 1 of the 4. That's A. No, that's B. That won't be. Do I have A? Alright, so then I gotta go find A. This is B. Alright, so I need 4A. 5B, 5BA. And then I just saw 6B. Where's 6A? I told y'all, man, I got stuff to do. But, so I'm gonna find what? 4A and 6A. That's somewhere along the way. So that's keyboard stuff. That's how I separate it, right? So hopefully with the force be with me, I'll find those other 2 pages there for the keyboard deal. But this is also can go either way, keyboard and organ. But I'm putting it on the organ because I play the organ majority of the time. Well, yes, the majority of the time I say like that. And then uh-oh. Okay, I already found this song. I'll put it over here. And then we got the key of G and F. All right, I'm gonna put the stack over here. Yeah. See, maybe I might get lucky. I might find the other sheet to that. And this is the stuff of the church. Stuff of the church. Stuff that I already learning. Actually, I might have already put it over there, I think. Stuff for the church per se. And some more stuff that I put in front of me, like I said. Some outside miscellaneous from this other guy I was learning some ideas from. Stuff from the church again. I got some work, y'all. Gee. Y'all, so y'all, when y'all catch me coming on, I'm usually doing this as I'm practicing it. So, okay, now I found the other song for the other key, for the church stuff. Back to, so these are, I consider this like my project. This is the project stuff that I'm working on. All scribble, tore up paper, preaching chords. I put that over here. I love you, Lord, today. I love you forever. Is that, which one is this? I really actually, was I transposing this? Oh, I was transposing. Y'all know that one from David Jackson. But I transposed it. I'll put that over there. But y'all know it's in the key of E. I transposed it to E flat. I love you forever. The one that David Jackson did. Alright, that is for keyboard. Where's the rest of it? I think the rest of it is over there. Oh, here's A. Found it. I guess if I keep looking, I'll find it. So I found the 4. Alright, so we got 4A. And that's all for keyboard. So when I go on the keyboard and start smashing these chords out, now the last one is missing is 6A. Good luck to me if I find that. If I can't find 6A, then I might have to go back and retranscribe that part of this tune. It's Lifestyle of Worship that Elder Devin did years ago. And I transcribed it. What in the world is this? Oh, that's what I'm telling you about how I started out writing little notes to myself. Okay, you're gonna learn 8 chord progression. Okay, you're gonna do a 3 chord progression. This is how I started doing it. And then I started writing my own, as I got better, then I started writing my own chord progressions. Like, when y'all hear me doing them, y'all gonna be like, dang, dog. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to it. That's when I started doing all this project here. Then I started creating my own chord progressions. And I'm not really sitting there tripping off of everybody else what they're doing. Like my wife was like, you need to start doing your thing, bruh. And same thing what I did here, my own thing. And see if I get lucky if I find the other page. So I'll put all this stuff in here in the back. In here in general. Alright. It's my little project. So when y'all see me come in here practicing, that's how I get down at it. Alright? And that's how you guys should get down with your practicing. It's just what is it, David Jackson? Is it the same one from the other one? Oh, this is a continuation from the other what? Oh no, this ain't David. This is Watkins. Oh. Okay. Which one is this for? Oh, the run. Okay. I don't think I need this actually. I don't think I need it. I might throw it away. Because I had already transcribed it somewhere else. Alright, so all this other stuff I'm going to put kind of over here. And now I got this for a real stack of stuff over here in my face. And may the force be with me. Alright, so that's what we do. Alright, put stuff in front of you and then go. Right? You don't necessarily have to document what you're doing if you don't want to. It's up to you. But if you want to, get your tablet, notepad, or whatever. I did that. That actually really pushed my plan back in the days to where it's sort of at now. Well, sort of was at now, but kind of lost it a little bit of it. But yeah, I would jot down, okay, I'll do this, let me come back to this, let me smash on this, let me come back and do this, and I was documenting what I was doing. But you don't necessarily have to. That's my point. You don't have to. It's not necessary that you have to. But if you like to and you want to know your progress from when you were just trash, trash to hero, I should say it like that. When you was trash, I was trash. You said I was like trash, and whatever. And you just come up. You coming up. So here's my stack of stuff that I got to do in the organ. All right. So I'm gonna be tackling it live. All right, y'all. It's about 3 o'clock. I've been on here for I don't know how long, but I ain't gonna get back on here and turn this thing back on, because if I do, then I ain't gonna want to get off. And then, but I gotta go eat something because I did take my medication hours ago, and I'm starting to feel like not too fantastic right now. Actually, I can feel like I'm not feeling great because I took the medication and I was supposed to eat something with it. Ooh, bad boy. So that's my fault. But the next time around, I won't do that no more. I'm gonna eat something and then take my medication and then eat something. I don't want y'all to see me fall dead here on the organ. Oh my God, Dre died on the organ because he didn't eat his food, or he got sick because he took this medication and it almost made him sick to the death. I'm sorry, Andre. We love you, man. You can't be doing that to yourself. Sacrificing. Sacrifice, I'll pray. Ooh. All right, y'all. Bishop Tracy Clark HotCourse.info, and then it links you right to Amazon. I used to tell my wife. What did I used to say instead of Amazon? I was calling it Amazon. She said, "What?" I said, "Amazon made a delivery to the house." Amazon? You mean Amazon, bruh? All right. So anyway, y'all have an Amazon day. All right. Let me peel myself from this organ. I can get my books back in the car. And, whew. Love y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. I was waiting for my wife to bring me my favorite, so she kind of dragging her feet. So I'm going to grab me a banana or something. And so, love y'all again and again and again. And thank you for those who got your books already this month. In the month of October, y'all killing getting your books. For those who purchased your books, thank me later. Learn them chords, practice them, get them underneath your fingertips, and do your thing. Have fun. That's what it's all about, to have fun and learn. And like I said, I got many more chords to go. Many more chords to drop in the books to come. So be on the lookout, because I'm bringing it. I'm going to be like The Rock. Bring it! So I'm bringing it, y'all. So as I bring it, y'all better be ready for it, because I'm bringing it. I don't care what musicians are doing now these days. I'm bringing it to the book. All right? All right, to the play-by-side book. Like I said, you're going to get your minor 11 flat 5s. You're going to get your minor 7 flat 5. You're going to get your 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Like I said, I can flip to wherever we want to go. Which I want to learn. All right, which I want. And I'm talking relevant chords that people be doing. Your 6/9s, your 6/9 sharp 11s. Your major add 2s. They all different routes to doing this stuff. Your major 9/13. I told you the 9/13s is people were just killing on that. Some kind of crazy unknown reason. I don't know why. Now that I just looked at this again, I can't figure out for the life of me how come I still haven't gotten the minor 7 flat 5 with the flat 13. It's funny because I have it right here in the binder, but I can't figure out how come I keep forgetting to push this chord in the book. It is the number one top type. I want to say one of the number one tops chords that you gonna always hear all the time in praise break or some type of devotional songs and stuff. And I don't understand for the life of me. I must. So this email says, March 7, 23. March 7, 23. And this chord is showing up in my book, but I'm trying to figure out for the life of me why having this chord showing up in my books. That's got me messed up. So anyway, we have this A flat 13 with the flat nines. And we can go on and on with this, y'all, all day. I mean all day. Your 13 sus, I did finally get those in the book. Minor 9, I already mentioned that. 6/9 sharp 11, our major 7, already in the book. But now I'm stuck on dumb about where in the hammer hocks is my minor 7 with the flat 5, flat 13, because that date that I looked on here, I could have sworn that I couldn't find it in my library. That's what got me tripping. So maybe because I had gotten sick, but this says back in March. I didn't get sick until November. So I'm tripping. Yes, I'm tripping. I'm tripping on the fact that how come the minor 7 with a flat 5, flat 13 did not make it in the book. That's what I'm tripping off of right now. So, and I don't want to redo it again, but if I have to, I'm going to anyways. I'm going to do it anyways, y'all. What I mean by that, I'm going to redo them as far as, unless I can go back in my laptop. I don't know if it's in my work. I don't know if it's in, no, it's not going to be in my laptop. It's in the email, or it must be stored in my computer at work in a folder, and I never pushed it through. That's funny to me. We also have the flat 9, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5 chords. This gets crazier, but so we have the D flat. So that's another route. What was the other one? This is the D flat major 7 with the flat 5. That's 11. I'm looking for my 13. We did make our minus 7, 11. Finally made it to the book. 13 did. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here because I'm getting hot. So I'll catch y'all later. Love y'all. Peace of love and cornbread. And I'll go ahead and redo this minor 7 flat 5 13. Deuces.